Let's do it. Do it live. Funky Stings. What's up, Funky? What's up, brother? What's up, Joe? Funky, I swear to God, you and your freaking memes with the two kids being separated. Get up on the panel, dude. We need to talk about this, bro. We need to have a conversation about this. Hey, Mike Hall, I apologize, dude. All right, so every time now, Ford must have sent an update to my car that I didn't even know about because now when I am hooked up to my car via Bluetooth and somebody calls me on my phone, I can't answer the call. I can't answer the call. UFC. Oh my God, you and your fucking UFC. All right, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with my freaking car and my Bluetooth. I'm gonna have to take it to a Ford dealership and see if they can put it back to what it was. What's up, Bama? So yeah, I apologize for that, Mike. I listened to your voicemail when I got home about half of I got home an hour ago, but I had to turn around and go do some Grubhub. Nick, hey, what's up, Nick? What's going on? So yeah, I mean, there's only a few people in here now, but Nick, I got a chance to like the night that I got the tune done and everything, I did a couple pulls on the street, but I had the traction control on, and you really can't feel it because the traction control on. It's robbing power. But on the way home, I knew I was getting off for gas, so I dropped it to third and turned the traction control off. And ooh, you're right, man. You can definitely feel it up there. Felt it. Partner, what's up? Josh, what's going on, brother? What's up, Zach?
Hey.
John Bones Jones is back. Oh, nice, Funky. I think that's the guy I'm thinking of. I used to love watching him fight. Yeah, thanks, Josh. I'm gonna take it to the dyno jet where I had my original 770 dynoed. No, it's still 75, Nick, to tell you the truth. And here's the thing too. When I went to go pay for the tuning, he asked me if I wanted to tune the transmission part of it. And my buddy that was installing the parts, he's like, if you would, you include the tranny in the tune, you better put your big boy pants on because if something goes wrong with that tranny, that's a good chunk of money. So I just had him tune the PCM, not the TCM for now. He said I can always get the TCM tune later. So yeah, the rev is still at 75, 90 or something like that. The RPM is, which is fine. You know what I mean? I don't want to push it. I know there's a lot of guys out there running $8,000, but I'm happy with where it is. I really want to slap my Mickeys on and go for a ride in some dry pavement. That's what I really want to do. He says hello. Wait, Sean, who says hello? Oh, Mob is at my house. Oh, okay. What's up, Mobster? Bones Jones is a heavyweight now. Well, he was a middleweight, if I'm not mistaken, before, Funky, correct? I think it's the same guy I'm thinking of. I'm not sure, though. Send me a picture of him, Funky. Text it to me if you can. I want to see if it's the same guy I'm thinking of. Get the trans filter. Yes, I did, Nick. Yep. So we got the trans filter done. We did the recall, which flashed it back to the stock tune. And then we took it to his shop and started installing the pulley, the hub, the plugs. I changed out those turn signals. And then the next day, we were supposed to get the tuning done. Light heavyweight. Okay. So, yeah, the next day, we were supposed to get the tune done. The guy who was going to be doing the tuning was available all day to do the tune. The only problem was Jackson, Tennessee had a massive windstorm that day, and the guy that owns the dyno where the tuning was going to be done didn't want to tune during 60-mile-an-hour winds with winds blowing through his shop with two garage doors open, one on each end, and blowing shit all over the place. So we had to wait until like 5 o'clock at night to finally get there. And by that time, the tuning guy had to go pick up his son from somewhere. So he had to get in a mad dash to pick up his son and get back home to help finish the tune, which we eventually got done by 7 or 8. So, but needless to say, I was getting worried for a little bit. I was starting to freak. I was like, oh man, this ain't good. Oh man. You having dinner at Sean's, Mob? I'm assuming. I'm guessing probably just finished dinner not too long ago, sipping on some bourbon, some fine bourbon at that. Don't like that place. Did I just type? Oh my God. I know, Funky. I know. Yes, all of it. I figured, Sean. I figured. Have a sip for me. It's like all day I've been hitting my cart and didn't really get a chance to hit my 10 mil. I felt like Mob when I got home. I'm like, bro, I need a 10 mil right now. Wait, Funky, can't you watch your UFC and still be on a panel? You got a TV in front of you, for Christ's sake.
Should not be doing that.
Can't? Are you not multi-talented? You can't multitask there? Bastage. Oh, he sent me the image. Hold on. Oh, I don't know if that's the same guy I'm thinking of or not. I don't think that's the same guy I'm thinking of. White chicken chili, smoked pork chops. Ooh, smoked pork chops sound really good. Desserts, old-fashioned drinks. There you go. Shaking like a heroin addict. No, because I had the THC in the system. I just needed that capper. If I hadn't had anything all day, then I would have been shaking like a heroin addict. How's things going for you, Zach? You doing all right?
Yep.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Just bored.
Yeah. Oh, well. That's usually what I'm here for, to fill people's boredom.
I'm supposed to. I might be gone in 2 weeks. I'm going to Orlando in 2 weeks with my mom. And
Yeah, I remember you were talking about that. Going to visit your friends or something?
we're going to Disney Springs.
Oh, nice. I haven't been to Disney in forever. Honestly, I wouldn't even do it again unless I had young kids, because the old kids, my kids are older now, they wouldn't appreciate it. And it's so damn expensive to go there. All right. Now I need some agua. I'm fucking go chill. Yeah, I don't think that's the same guy. I know this is going to sound stupid. Why is this knocked down? What the hell? Okay. That's no bueno. Yeah, I don't know who I'm thinking of, Funky. Thinking of some other guy. I wanted to say his name was Jones, but I'm not sure. I think Pink's is probably still at the drag strip.
What?
"14 title defenses, most in UFC history." Maybe that is him then. Hey, what's up, Sierra? Come here. Go lay down. Oh man, so tired after that drive. I was debating whether or not I was going to go live. I figured Pink's was probably still at the track. Just drained from the driving. I was in Tennessee, Sierra. I was in Jackson and Henderson from Wednesday till this morning. Yeah, he asked me if I was going live. Hold on. You good question there. I'm going to say to Gary, I'm live. Quit looking at parts.
Yep.
Jake, go lay down. Jakey, come on. I'm busy, buddy. Go lay down. Yeah, Mike, he sent me a text about an hour before I got home asking me if I planned on going live. How far away is that, Sarah? Gary, he just texted me with an LMAO. Oh, close to Knoxville? So that's probably still a long drive. Get a tall monster drink and a 10 mil to level it out. Yeah. Well, I don't do the monster drink, but I definitely did the 10 mil. Follow me for more hard explosive tips. What the fuck? That's funny. Oh man, where's my pillow? I need to relax. So it looks like that's what Gary was doing, was looking at parts. Like he's always doing. Proline, what's going on, sir? No, Sierra. Unfortunately, I probably will not make Ponies in the Smokies. Just because I have to limit how much time I take off of work and Ford Takeover and party at mobs, and probably 2 parties at mobs, or probably 3 parties at mobs may suck into a lot of that time. Seem to be a lot more parties at mobs these days. Which is always a good thing. Never a bad time there. Oh man. So what are you guys all doing tonight? Proline, you working? What are you doing? I know you usually don't work. You usually work evenings, don't you, or do you work early mornings? I forgot. So if he was going live and asked Funky, he said no. Yeah, that's what Gary texted me. Can there ever be too many? Really? I mean, we got one for almost every season now. Summers, fall, winter. All we need is a spring one. Been hacking away on the 86 coupe, straight pile of shit. Oh yeah, so when I was getting ready to head out of town this morning from Ken, I'm pulling at a Shell gas station, which is still pretty close to Ken, probably 15, 20 minutes away. And this guy comes to walk up. He's like, "That sure is a pretty car you got there." And then I had to say thanks, and I walked away from the car and him to go have a cigarette because I was done filling up, and there was a cop in the lot. I didn't want to smoke by the freaking pump. And he comes walking over, and he's like, "You ever go to that Ford Takeover they got going on in here?" And I said, "Yeah, I go every year. I'm one of the OG live streamers." Oh my God. And yeah, he asked me about Ford Takeover. Then he starts saying, he's like, "Yeah, I'm good friends with Caleb and Dover." And I'm like, "Well, you must know Ken Hilliard." He's like, "Oh yeah, I know Ken." And I called Ken when I got home, and yeah, it turns out Ken's known him a while. Kind of funny running into him. I'm back home in Oakland for a week, but with the car in the garage at the house. Well, how soon is Ponies in the Smokies? Ponies in the Smokies. I thought that wasn't usually until later in the year, I thought. Or is that before Ford Takeover? Is that May? MJI got his wife's car out today. God damn, is that thing freaking beautiful. Took a picture of the inside of the dash. Oh, my Lord. Just a perfectly laid, nostalgic dash. I need you to rewire my other coupe. I dewired. He's got it ready for you, Funky. Wait, I'm one of the OG live streamers this month. I'm confused. What do you mean by that, Funky? You dropped the ball yesterday and didn't even go live. Yeah, what happened? We didn't even ask that. What about that big elephant in the room? Where were you last night, Funky?
Oh no.
Huh? What happened? Oh, that must have. Oh, Sierra said this month. This month, really? Yeah, I definitely won't be able to make that. Wait, Funky said this month? Oh, okay, never mind. Duh. Okay, Sublime's a little odd, but that's all right. He's special, folks. Man was like, come on, Sublime, wake up. 21st to the 25th. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that definitely looks like a good show, the Ponies and the Smokies. I saw Brailsford's video from last year's Ponies and the Smokies. It looks like it'd definitely be a good thing to go. There he is. I'm having a discussion with my wife. Be back in a few. All right, Gary. He's having a discussion with Kim about the car parts that he's planning on purchasing that he was just looking at. Oh. Say what? Whatever it is, he's in trouble. Yeah, usually when they use the word discussion, that's usually not a good thing.
Don't hit the fan, please. No.
Somebody suggested I do the Tail of the Dragon on my way home. Well, Mike's Garage did, but he knew it would be way, way out of my way. And yeah, no, that wouldn't have been possible. I would have had to leave at like 6 o'clock this morning from the hotel, and I sure as hell wasn't doing that. I would like to do Tail of the Dragon one time. Although, what's his name? I think AB, or the driver mod, said there's other roads that are better than the Tail of the Dragon and have a less cops and stuff on them. I forget where it was that he said. Yeah, that is usually how it goes, Mike. Oh, man. I'm in such chill mode right now. It's like each night we were doing stuff with the car. I got back to the hotel a little bit later than I thought I would each night, which is no big deal. It's all good. More time with Ken. It's always a good thing. Ken, Pam, Cooler. All good people. Yeah. While Ken was, we were waiting to hear back from Daryl and Alan about going to the dyno. Ken was doing some other stuff in the garage, and I went and chilled on the. Oh my God, what's the name of that chair? Those old school chairs that have like a half spherical thing sitting in the thing. No live last night, so I went to Mexico. Turbo Fox became a parts car. Damn, Proline, that's crazy. He's spinning around in third gear. Yeah, when it starts getting sketchy at 70, that's when you know you got that butt pucker moment. Yeah, so anyways, I was spending some time with Pam just chilling in the office on the comfy chair. God, what was those chairs called? Oh my God, why can't I remember the name of those chairs? It was like a half circle, almost like if you took a circle and cut it in half, and they were usually made out of bamboo. And they had a cushion on them. Wait, did Funky never answered that question about what happened to him last night. He kind of just danced right around it. I was bored. Let's see, Funky. See what you did? You let Proline down. You let Mike Hall down. You let Fatboy Fox down. You let so many people down by not going live. And you probably didn't even care. He doesn't care. He says he likes all you motherfoxers, but it's just all talk. Wicker, yeah, but what was the name of the chair, Mike? It was called a certain name. Not a futon. It was a damn. Oh, I can't remember the name of that chair. It's the older style chairs. Everybody had them back in the day. It usually came with an ottoman too. Listen to this bully. No, I think by you abandoning us, that makes you the bully. It's got a twin turbo Porsche, so I figured that you could handle a ratty fox body. No, he shit himself. Yeah, you got to remember, Proline, he's used to that refined power. You get into that freaking 1990s chassis power, and things get sketchy quickly. As Ken likes to say, you better have your big boy pants on when you get behind the wheel of that. No, that's not what it was called, Funky. Pattern deck, no. Oh, what was the name of those chairs that's killing? Ooh, Gary will remember. When Gary gets on, he'll know. What do you mean? Usually they went to the fire pit. Why would you throw away a super comfortable chair? No, it wasn't called an egg chair either, Joe. It wasn't called an egg chair. Maybe it was called an egg chair down south, but up here it was called something else. Oh my God. All right, hold on. Now I'm going to have to Google it. Let's see. There it is. What's it called? Oh my God, there's the chair, but it doesn't say the name. Papasan, no. No. Everybody's using the word Papasan, but that's not what it was called. But that's the chair I'm talking about, a Papasan, according to here, because every one of them are calling it that. Let's do images. Everybody's calling it a Papasan, but that's not what it was called. All right, whatever. Oh, we have a guess. Sorry, Gary, I was looking at Google. I was looking up the chair. The 10 millimeter. Yes.
A lazy boy?
No, it wasn't called a lazy boy. It was like one of those chairs that you kind of fell into. You know what I mean? It had a cushion on there. And it was usually made of wicker or bamboo.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
When I just looked it up, everybody was calling it was being called a Papasan chair, but I don't remember it being called that. It was something else. RPG. Hey, what's up, Ray? Yeah, I'm taking that for a grain of salt, Ray. I'm still going to take it to the Dyno Jet over by Hans at Team's Performance and see what it does there. I'm guessing it's going to do between 810 and 820 on that Dyno Jet, which I'm plenty happy with.
So I need to let Funky know. I was having a discussion before I get in trouble.
Oh, so that was the discussion. Oh, so hey, honey, there's this part I'm wanting to buy.
It's not a part.
Oh, okay. What's up, Ken? Fort Blue Gauge. What's up, Fort Blue?
Hey,
Coming up on the panel tonight, Fort Blue? Anything over? Yeah, exactly, Ray. Exactly. I'll be happy with that for a good while.
RPGDT.
Yeah, that's got lives by me. Car then. Oh yeah, fuck you saying it's a car then.
Probably. He's working on it. Well, come up here live, dude. That always makes it interesting.
Yes, for sure, Fort Blue. Just put your camera somewhere and let us watch your work.
It's actually very entertaining.
You know we dig that shit, Fort Blue.
Yeah, come up here and do it live, dude, so we can
do some education here. Although we don't want to slow you down. If it's going to slow you down, bro, and I know you're in a rush to get that car done, then don't worry about it. I know you're trying to get that thing done. So if it's going to slow you down, don't worry about it. I don't want to slow him down and make him not be able to get what he wants to get done tonight. Damn, we're freaking. I'm not going to say it. Dad, what's going on, sir? Big bullfrog power. Do it live. Oh, we have a guest. Oh boy, it's Mr. Bama. Should we let Bama in, or should we let him sit in the basement for a while? I guess we'll put him on. What's up, you sour sack of shit?
There you go, you little bully.
Oh shit.
Bama, you gonna buy that 70 coupe?
This is the car we discussed. Ooh, whoa, wait, oh, now wait a second now. Car we discussed earlier. So are we going to hear about this car or no?
Soon I'll make a decision.
All right.
Bama, are you gonna buy that 70 coupe?
Oh, I just found it the other day. I'm just trying to find out a little something about it all.
If it's not rusted out, dude, that's a good price because they're going anywhere between 12 and 14 grand.
Yeah, I was thinking they was on up there.
What
Yeah.
what year was it?
70.
A 70 Mustang? Really? Like
Yeah. 70 Mustang coupe.
So it's not a fastback?
Uh-uh.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Looks
If I
like
was
a
gonna
pretty
get
decent car.
Huh?
It looks like a pretty decent car.
You have a picture of it you can send or show?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see it.
I like to hang out with Jim all day. The Fox Chamber.
Oh, really? Where, in a live?
No, car show
Oh.
here in town.
Oh, that's right. You guys are you're right by him, aren't you?
Yeah, about 35 miles, 40 miles.
Oh, that ain't far. Car feels good, Chad. Feels real good. Hold on. Oh, okay. Even though it's a what body would you call it again?
It's a coupe.
A coupe. I forgot the word.
Yeah.
I'm out of it tonight, so you're gonna get a lot of that tonight. I apologize.
No,
That's still a good looking coupe.
I mean, for the price, I think it's worth the money.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah. What motors it got in it?
I think a Windsor.
Okay.
302 C4 trains.
70 fastback, 351. Yeah, I bet you do, Proline. That's for sure. What's up, Mark? 91.
Yeah, Pro Line. I wish I had a 70 fastback with 352 in Cleveland. That would be cool.
Oh my God! Stop. Maybe we need to go back to looking at parts. Yeah, because Mike put in there, he's like, "Does Gary know you're live?" And I'm like, "I bet he does, but he's probably got a computer screen in front of him."
No, I was talking to the wife.
Oh, gotcha. Oh man.
That boy Fox.
Yeah, it was good times hanging out with Ken and stuff. The last place that we ate at last night had karaoke there.
Mark, you can call it anything you want, but that's a coupe.
A Mustang Grande.
Actually, the Grande was the one with the back then. The Grande was the one with the roof on it.
I don't even remember. Oh, so wait, a non. What was? I'm confused. I don't even remember that phrase. The Grande.
The Grande was a kind of like a deluxe coupe. Is what it
Did
was.
it have a vinyl top or a hard top?
They had a vinyl top.
Oh, okay.
See, now they call like the 91s and the Fox bodies, they call them coupes. You know what
Gotcha.
I'm saying? But
Yeah.
that right there, 70 was that. They called them coupes back then. Without the
Vinyl. It's a vinyl top.
Vinyl.
Vinyl.
No.
Who's got the train?
Yeah, hold on a minute. I'll put it on. I'll put it
No,
on
you're
mute
fine,
till
man.
it's by.
You're fine. You're good. You're good. Ain't that bad.
Oh, okay.
Grande was ugly as hell. I guess I need to see one.
I didn't think they were ugly. I mean, but
Yeah, Funky don't like anything. You don't like cheese grater taillights. You don't like anything else. Oh wait, there is one thing he likes: bullying. That's what he likes, and abandoning. That's the two. That's the next T-shirt for Funky. I'm good at two things: bullying and abandoning.
once that I had a car with a vinyl top, I named it Vinyl Richie.
Oh my God, Vinyl Richie. That's funny. All good for boo.
So anyhow, how was your drive home? I mean, did you kind of like do a 60-mile-an-hour roll or anything, and kind of
I got one in. Yeah,
how'd it feel?
really good.
Oh yeah,
Definitely feel the difference. Oh yeah,
put a huge smile on your face.
pretty big one. Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. And so I learned a lot of stuff about my car in the past few days. A lot of stuff.
Well, good.
So Cooler was noticing stuff here, there, and everywhere. He noticed that my car, that the front control arms are aluminum, and I think he said the GT350s and the Mach 1s are steel.
Okay.
He also noticed that my car has Gen 3 coils on it. And the biggest thing that I learned that I really, for the longest time, I hate vinyl top, stupid, dumb, ugly invention. Oh my God. So the longest time I never knew what MCT meant, was what that was for on the, as it would show an MCT temperature. You know what I mean? I didn't know what that was for. Turns out the MCT is the IAT2 post blower temperature, which apparently my car has built into it, which is freaking awesome because you always want post blower temperature readings if you can get them. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so now I have that, and Ken put it up as, one of my highlighted 3 gauges. So it's awesome. Plus he told me, he's like, if you're doing continuous rolls, just keep an eye on that. As long as you're 105 and below, you're fine. But if it starts hitting 105, chill on it for a little bit and let it cool off.
Well, that's good, man. So, I mean, the thing about it is, it was a good, well-rounded trip. You got a lot done, got to see things, and
yep, learned a lot. That's for sure.
Got to hang out with those guys.
I'll tell you one thing, about Ken. He sure is a fart smeller. Oh wait, sorry, smart feller. What's up, Fluffy? How you doing, sir? Tried to buy a 71 Grande years ago. The guy wouldn't sell it. Literally rusted into the ground after with a tree. Oh my God. Did you ever go back to him, Chad, and be like, sucker, you should have taken my money when you had the chance?
Like, you dumbass.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, exactly. Wait, what'd you say, Zach?
Nothing.
No, say it again. I don't know what you said.
I thought Carmot was in here.
He's probably still listening. He's over at Sean's house. They had dinner and they're just chilling having drinks.
Oh, okay.
You should have, Chad. You should still, if he's still around.
Green hair out the window. Yeah, you get those guys, I'm going to restore that car, and next thing you know, the guy dies and the family's giving it away.
Yep. Happens a lot nowadays.
Somebody beside you. What's up, Fluffy?
It's way up in Ohio. Oh, I got you, Chad. Call him.
But it's all
Call him and talk shit. So yeah, I'm trying to think what else happened during the trip.
Well, you got your lights put on, the highlight of your trip.
Yeah, I got to get them tinted.
Well, Fluffy, I'm going to tell you, buddy. I'm fixing to get myself in trouble.
Would you care to elaborate on that, sir?
No, Not until I figure out what I'm going to do.
Oh, so now he's a tease.
It's a tease.
He's nothing better than a salty. I know about something, but I can't tell anyone, so I'm not gonna say
No,
anything.
but the thing about it is that I don't need to do this, and I'm trying to tuck myself out of it.
So you basically put yourself on the ledge, and now you're trying to talk yourself back off.
Right.
Yeah. Building an 86 rust bucket coop. Floor is done. Cow comes out tomorrow. Floor is done. Cow comes out tomorrow. If it wasn't a coop, I would have scrapped it. Oh, damn. Sounds like you got a lot of work getting done, Proline.
Let me tell you
You would-
something, 91LX. Stop it.
Sounds like your friends are telling you
Yeah. You know who my friend is, don't you?
you got something on the one.
I'll give you a hint. His name's Mark. He's telling me to jump off the ledge.
Yeah.
What our
He's not
friends
telling you to jump. He's pushing you. Oh, he's pushing you off.
Well, you got something on the way down. You didn't like Sublime. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me about what you got on the way down.
No, we're not going to talk about that right now.
The bed, I only got 6,500. Would you sell it? So Proline News, I'm building an 86 rust bucket coop. Floors are ground. That's tomorrow. I would have scrapped it. If it wasn't a coop, I would have scrapped it. Well, that's the thing. These coops, man, you got to build them because people's cut them up so bad and everything. Oh, it'll definitely set me back, Mike. Oh, okay, I get it, Sublime.
They look good, Mark. I'm kind of torn as to whether to pull the tint off the headlights and run everything bright in the front, or tint the turn signals that were just installed and keep it murdered out.
You know
'Cause I
what
love them.
you showed on those? They're bright.
Yeah, and I actually think tint might help it.
I
Yep.
think the tent would save somebody from running into you.
Yeah, exactly. Look at Joe. We'll just highlight that. Stock one, I would focus on the Fairmont, but the other deal might set you back.
Oh, it would definitely set me back.
Yeah. Not too bad, Fluffy. Living the dream. Leave the tent. See, Mike, I love the murdered outlook on that car. It just makes it look that much more sinister, I think. Not to steal the name of Mom's car, but it just makes it look really aggressive.
Yeah, I think that because when you showed them the other day, dude, they were bright.
Yeah, they are bright.
Are you out in your garage now, or?
No, but I can be there in a second.
Yeah, go out there and turn around and let these people see them, man.
Oh, I still have the key in my pockets. I can't do the. Well, I suppose I could do the auxiliary and turn the turn signal on.
I pulled the dash today, had 50 pounds of dirt and over dust. I'm going to tell you something, Proline, man. When I pulled one out of the last car that I did, man, I ended up throwing it away and getting another one.
Not sure why spell check put me in there. Wait, what?
The spell check put his name in it.
Oh,
The spell check added his name.
Oh.
That's why.
not me exactly at 302.
No. He said, well, Mark, I found out it not me exactly a 302.
Jake, come here. No, Mike, it'll probably cost me $30, $40 to get those two little turn signals tinted. They're so small. He's not going to charge me much. It's probably going to take him all 10 minutes. All right. So what I'll do is I'll just hit the unlock button, and then it'll show you the sequence with the orange, and then it'll go switch over to white light. Which way is my camera facing? Me. Okay. All right.
Hey, Fluffy wants to know what modifications you've done.
Fluffy, you mean?
Fluffy.
Yeah. We just did a pulley, some spark plugs, and then we switched out we upgraded the front turn signals. I have a minty grade 8793 dash I'm looking to sell. Oh, there you go. All right, so we got to turn this camera around. He had done. Oh, God. All right. I'm tempted to go put him in timeout. All right. This is just getting ridiculous. More bullying.
Why don't he have a wrench? That's what I don't understand.
He doesn't have a wrench?
Funky don't know.
Good. Then anybody that's got a wrench, put him in timeout. I'll show him who the bully is.
I can't. I have no wrench either.
All right, here we go. I'm not sure which one's going to be more visible. So we'll go solo. Turn it on. There we go. All right, here we go.
Yeah, see, that's bright, man. That is way brighter than your headlight. You need to put some 10 on it.
Yeah, it is way brighter than the headlight for sure. But yeah, I love the look of them. Definitely, the car should have came that way, you know.
Right.
But you know, Ford, they're gonna chintz on stuff. What's up, Spencer? Car doors and quarter window and back glass. Oh, for doors and windows, or doors and quarter glass and back windows, probably what, $150, Gary? Probably.
You know what? It's been a long time, dude.
I think it's around $150, Mike, to have all that done. Just make sure you do reviews on the tinting company that does it. And make sure they have a lot of good reviews and not a lot of bad ones.
Yeah.
The people love me too much. Oh my God, look at Funky. Oh my Lord.
I'm not putting Funky in timeout, Barbecue Mike said. I'm not doing it because he'll beat me up next time he sees me.
See, if I do it, then it's going to be like, oh, he's really the bully now, folks. Now you see it. So it's like I'm trapped. I can't be the one to do it. Fucking bullshit.
Spencer Review's birthday.
Spencer's birthday?
It's what?
Oh, it turned 20. Oh, damn. So you're the same age as Zach almost. Color green makes the car stand out. It does, Fluffy. It does. I get way more compliments on the color than I ever thought I would. Like I said, when I first bought the car, I'm like, am I really buying a fucking green car right now?
But the cool thing is when I got the 21 and you got your car and Car Mob's got his car, Car Mob's car actually makes our colors come out more.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's got a. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the magnetic metallic. I had it on the Roush, but it blends, and that's a good thing if you want to blend. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I like the color of the car, and it's a perfect color because it don't show the dirt like ours do. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
I mean, his car, if he puts them in the middle between mine and yours, it makes our cars pop.
It's the name of the color is called Grabber Lime, Fluffy. Yeah, Funky. You know what? I'll take the high road on this one. I'm not going to respond to that one. You left the door open for that one, but I'll leave it. Just remember, you owe me one.
My views are in the shitter.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I can say it's because he was exposed for the bully that he is.
Yeah, Mark, mine's Twister Orange.
Too funny. Yeah, happy birthday, Spencer. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss any comments. Thanks, Fluffy. Yeah, like I said, do your homework, Mike, on the company that does your tint. Homework. Because the last thing you want is a shitty company that's going to freaking screw up the tint and freaking bubble later, and then they don't back up their work. It smelled something burning the Mazda Miata. It just blew up his motor. What? Really?
Yeah, those little Mazda Miatas are pretty cool, man. I had one. I did some work and sold it.
Guy I play poker with just bought a new one.
Oh, they say the new ones are really badass.
Yeah, they probably handle like a wet draw. Although the older ones probably handle better because they're shorter base. That's why I started to upload my older videos as Rumble on Rumble. Rumble? What's Rumble?
It's another baseline type YouTube. It's different though. It's a different.
I've heard of it. I heard somebody mention it once.
I used to have an account on it, but I never really cared for it.
Yeah, this car was pretty dirty when I went to leave the hotel this morning. And when I was at Ken's shop, I took his hose and just shot it down a little bit to get most of the stuff off. And then luckily, right before I got home, the last hour, I was driving through rain, not heavy rain, but rain. So enough to clean off the bottom side and stuff like that.
I thought Rumble was a dating app for UFC fans.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny as fuck. Oh my God.
He pulled that one out, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. That's the star. That comic gets a star for sure.
That one gets an A+.
Right as Funky says, Rumble is growing now.
Oh God, I don't know if I still have my account. It should still be there.
Count for what?
Smash.
Where's Salty? Hold on. Where's that peckerhead at? He called me today.
What do he call you?
I was just going to say an asshole. And as I'm typing him this text, I almost put I'm asshole. Because I was thinking asshole for the answering of your question. Oh, that's funny.
Huh. Yeah, I used to have a Rumble account. I don't know what happened to it.
I should look that up, Mark. Need me a tough girl. Oh, my God. Funky wants one that can throw him around. Nothing like a hot shit that could drop us in one punch. Oh, my God. Mark, what are you doing? How come you're not up here? Still hanging with the fam? 9:46? That's 10 o'clock. Your kids are probably, although on a Saturday, they're probably up. Get into your cold-ass garage. Get that hoose of a moose up on this caboose. So yeah, my boss texted me on the way home, the owner of the company, asking me if I wanted to meet Tuesday to go over the year. So looks like we're going to be starting to fire up here soon. Now, what I really need now, not this second, but in like 3 or 4 days or 5 days, is a good snowstorm to delay that.
Right.
March, because I usually don't go on the payroll until I think the first week of April, somewhere around there. And don't get me wrong, if I make money before we start the season, I still get compensated for it, but I'm not on payroll. So you kind of feel like you're working for free, but not. If I had to choose another card, Iconic Silver with black stripes. That's the one I originally wanted. Kind of the Eleanor look. Would have been the Iconic Silver with the black stripes. No doubt. No, I'm not a big fan of the blue stripes. I don't know why. I'm not a big fan of the blue stripes on these cars. Gary, you had one of your dealers that had blue stripes, right?
The black, it was that purple with the blue stripes, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, the antimatter purple, yeah.
Yep.
As long as she doesn't look like a man. Well, you're in trouble there, Funky, because most of them do. No, I guess not. Not all of them. They just look like a man when they come into the ring. Once they get back home and get all fluffered up.
It may be a man.
I'm not sure if I like that eruption green or not, Mark. I feel like I need to see it in person.
Fluffy, it was either going to be yellow or the orange. And the yellow was too fluorescent, so I went with the orange. But if they didn't have an orange, I probably would have went with the black.
Peach.
Funky says he picked wild strawberry. He picked red. Just say he picked red.
Salty.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? What's up, Emma?
What's going on, buddy?
Oh man, trying to relax. It's been a long ass day.
Got you. Come on, Jiki, get on me, buddy.
Got to get people to leave me alone today. Quit calling my damn phone.
No why?
You.
Say what now?
That's because they like you.
Shit, no, it ain't. That's when I aggravate me.
They think you got a purty mouth.
That possibly. Nah, just being aggravated all damn day long, man. Just got on my nerves.
They did do a Twister Orange on the on the 500 mark. That's the place that sold me my car. The next 500 they got in was Twister Orange, and Ken really wanted that car, but they wanted 10 grand over, and he wasn't willing to pay it. If they wouldn't have asked ADM on that car, Ken would be owning that car right now. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah.
Guarantee it. Oh. I feel like I need sugar. I haven't had a lot of sugar this weekend.
Oh, did you get a ticket on the way home?
No,
Oh, okay. I figured you wanted a matching pair. One on the way down, one on the way back.
no.
Okay.
That, we're not talking about that right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He said it in
sorry.
chat. He said it in chat, and you weren't here yet. So
Oh, no, I just got here. No, I just had a minute finally to sit down, and then I finally seen the alerts on my phone because I always have my phone on silent mode, so I never hear anything. And I looked up, my phone was flashing. I was like, "Well, shit, I got some alerts." I looked, and I said, "Oh, damn, Sublime's live."
Sublime is live.
Yeah, I was debating whether even to go live or not because I was pretty tired from the drive.
Damn, you act like an old man.
Huh?
So you act like a damn old man.
You know what it is if all my driving is during the day, or if it ends, as long as it ends during the day, I'm fine. But when my driving goes into the night, then it starts freaking lagging me down. That's why I don't like driving at night. And I'd be driving like an hour of nighttime, maybe an hour and a half.
Hell, I used to be when I used to love to travel the most is at nighttime. That's when you can make the better time because less traffic on the road.
Yeah.
When is time change? Next Monday?
Somebody stupid fast said it was coming up soon.
You know, me and somebody else were talking about that today, and we couldn't figure out what day it was.
I think it's the 12th.
Google, your best buddy.
Yeah. My phone's like 30 feet from me right now. I ain't walking back over there.
Yeah, I think it's the 12th.
Well, hopefully they're going to be telling us the truth this time. They say when we spring forward, that's supposed to be it. No more time changes, but I guess we'll wait and see come fall.
That's Fluffy. That's an easy question for me. The best car is the one I have now. The worst car is that damn 1986 Mercury Lynx that would frickin' die whenever it wanted to when the temperature got warmed up of the motor.
See, I can't say that.
I don't know. They said Sunday, March 12th, 2023 at 2 a.m.
Yeah. Zach said, yeah, the 12th.
And then Sunday, March 5th or November 5th, 2023. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it looks like they done lied to us again.
No, they still have to vote on it.
Look, dude, I don't know what the big deal is. What is the big deal when we spring forward? What is the big deal with just never changing time again? I mean,
I know, dude. I know.
What purpose does it? What purpose does it really serve anyway?
I don't know. All it does is fuck people's schedules up.
Yeah, I mean, just set the time and then let everybody get used to it, and everybody will be just freaking happy, and nobody will have to worry about the shit anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about it is, we'll gain an hour of daylight every day of the year. So, I mean, who can be pissed off about that?
Not me.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying I wouldn't be mad either. I mean, I know most people that goes to work and comes home in the afternoon would love to come home when it's still daylight instead of damn when it's 5:15 and it's already dark.
If I'm not mistaken, the first time they done that was World War II.
Well, we looked it up. We all had a discussion about that probably a few months back, and somebody looked it up and told us exactly when all that shit went down. I can't remember what it was now.
I can't remember either, but I remember the conversation. But it did have something to do with the war or something, though, I think.
I thought it had, was it Funky that looked up, said something about that one of the congressmen or senator or something was out looking for butterflies or some shit like that. And that's the reason why they No, I'm serious. I could have swore that's what that they read, that he was like a butterfly or a bird hunter or something, and he could see the birds later in the afternoon when he got off work or something.
I remember something like that too, man.
I could have swore that's what they said. It was something like they gave us that extra hour of daylight so we could go out and bird watch or butterfly watch or some shit like that after work.
Yeah, but I think that was just kind of like, I remember the conversation though, because it was about that, but I think it was kind of like a joke.
I don't know. It's all over Google. I mean, I think he was reading that right off of Google, I think.
The butterfly was in the kitchen cooking him something to eat.
Okay, Germany was the first to adopt daylight savings time May 1st, 1916, during World War I as a way to conserve fuel. The rest of the Europe followed soon after. United States didn't start to adopt daylight savings time until 1918.
Hell, World War I. Damn, wasn't that when World War I was going on?
Yep.
When I've been trying to remember what.
Thinks it was supposed to be for farmers, but farmers never gave a shit.
See, I always thought it was for the damn. I always heard the story that was for the damn senators and congressmen. That way, when they got off work, they set the time so they could go have time to play golf when they got off work. But then I think somebody looked it up on the internet and they said something about somebody was a damn butterfly hunter or bird watcher or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a joke, but I thought it was for the daylight saving times for the kids to get on the bus and stuff.
Well, you know, that would have always made sense. That way they wouldn't have to catch a bus in the dark, you know.
Right, but that's what I thought. But
I guess the timing of it makes sense.
Not every state adapted to that though until later though.
Yeah, I think different states came along at a different time, right?
Oh, some states don't even have it. Indiana doesn't have it. Arizona doesn't have it.
Yeah, I'm going to say I don't think Arizona does that
No.
daylight savings time
There's
shit.
some states don't give three shits about that and don't do it.
Well, they got Arizona
So
and stuff. They got more daylight than us.
That tells you that's
than
not a
us
federal
anyway.
thing. That's a state thing.
It's got to be a state thing.
Yeah.
Because if they're allowed to not have it and other states has got it, then yeah, they're
'cause they're choosing to
opt
have
out
it.
of it. Yeah, they're choosing to
Yeah.
opt out of that shit.
Michigan didn't start until April 28th, 1968.
68, you said?
1968.
What year did Illinois
Okay.
started? I bet it's really close to that.
Yeah, that was in Michigan, Detroit.
See if you can find out when Illinois started. Oh, man. I feel the same way about daylight savings time as Gary feels about Google.
Now, daylight saving times in Illinois started in 1951.
Really?
Okay. Well, they started
Yeah.
before Michigan. Then hell, what,
Damn,
17
way
years?
before it.
Yeah, 17 years before Michigan. I don't know. I just wish Georgia would opt out of that shit.
I think California participates in it.
So, behind the idea, according to Fox, the sun was setting later in the evening, says 8 p.m. instead of 7 p.m. So Americans would spend fewer hours with their lights on. So that's why Michigan did it. So people would spend fewer hours with their lights on to save energy.
Damn, maybe
Wait.
California needs to adopt that shit. That way they'll stop them having rolling blackouts for those folks out there.
So maybe that's the reason why they keep using it, because they know we're going to have to spend more for electric.
Yeah, so California started in 1941.
I'm just trying to figure out, why does California even use it? That's the part I don't understand.
Yeah.
What good does that state even? What good does that even come from that state? What benefit do they even get?
I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder what Pinks did at the track today.
He's probably still
Yeah.
there.
He posted a short of him in line waiting to get in the track, and he was saying how he should have left earlier because he was in a line that was moving very, very slowly.
So
What
he's
you got?
basically just getting his first run in then.
No, he's probably been. I think he released that short a while ago, a long time ago.
Yeah, but you got to look at it when you go to an event like that, especially one of the street outlaw guys.
Yeah.
You know, everybody around was going to come to that damn event.
Yep. Don't use like
And he's
buy
trying
an
to
electric car.
on that too, you know.
Who
Yeah,
cares?
I just hope his rear end stays together or whatever. I hope the track ain't too grippy for it. Which they
Yeah,
run no
that-
prep, but still, I know he's wanting to be easy on it because didn't he say he's done broker's rear end a couple of different times or something like that on that car?
Wait a second though. If that's a no prep event, then they're probably. I wonder if he's going to be running on no prep.
Well,
'Cause
he's running in the street class, so they're definitely not going to prep the track at all. Period.
Oh man, dude. I don't know if I would want to take that car down a no prep check.
Yeah, they're not going to prep that track. I mean, because they're not going to prep it for the street cars and then go out there and spend all that time taking all the prep
Unprepping
off just so the big tires can run. No, they're definitely not going to do that.
Yeah.
You know how much slower that would make that event if that was to happen? Holy shit, they wouldn't finish till damn 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And then chances are they're probably going to have way more street cars than they do big tire cars.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Salty, for sure. Because of if those people are lining up to get on the track, they're not off for the no prep.
No.
So how long ago was it when Funky didn't do that live? Wasn't it a few weeks ago?
Well,
Not
I know
that
he didn't do. I know he didn't do one last night.
Yeah, I know. So that's probably 2 out of the last 4 weeks he's abandoned us.
I think he just needs to change his schedule and just go maybe once every 2 weeks, once every month, because it seems like that's the kind of schedule he's getting into now. And you know what? And I can see his point, because even with Ken and even with Silverback and other people that's had lives every single week, they kind of run out of things to talk about, and they keep talking about this. You know, all of us keep talking about the same old thing. It seems like every single week. We don't give time. I mean, especially we don't give enough of time for different things to happen.
I think
We talk about the same old thing a lot.
And that's the reason why I don't do lives every week and stuff like that. I just do them, you know, here and there because it's something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I think we do a pretty good job of keeping it jambalaya in the streams, or in my streams at least. It's not like we're always talking about the same old shit.
See, the differences between like me and you and Silverback, you know, we're not content creators like Mr. Gary, Carmob, Funky, people like that who actually are out there doing things to their cars. You know what I mean? There's like, because I can understand them working on their cars probably takes so much more time just because they got to move the cameras around, get different angles and all that kind of stuff. I imagine that would just make every job seem like a hell of a lot longer.
91, I ain't giving him no damn break. Get the hell out of here. No. He was bullying me on Facebook at 8 o'clock this morning. Don't even go there. Called me scared.
Funky just said, so I'm boring.
Yeah.
No. You're not. No. Don't get that wrong. I'm not saying that, Funky. I'm saying is, I don't know if you're experiencing the same thing that Ken was experiencing, because me and Ken had to talk about this on the phone. Ken's like, well, if I do one every week, he goes, I really don't have a whole lot to talk about every week because we just talked about the same conversation last week and then we're talking about it again. He goes, so if I start doing the live maybe once every 2 weeks or once every month, that gives me time to have different topics to talk about during the live stream.
Later, Chad. Have a good one, brother.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're bored. No, Funky, I love your live streams, dude. I'm at every one of them if I can.
Did you notice how this word his last word here starts in a B, ends in a G. Same thing here. Starts in a B, ends in a G. So maybe he's not boring. He's bullying.
No, I like Funky. I like Funky style. But I can just imagine, like I said, with Gary and Funky and Mob and Ken and all of them being actual content creators, but at the same time actually doing the work to their cars. I bet it takes a lot more time setting up your cameras, moving your cameras, getting the different camera angles than just going out there and not having to worry about filming and just doing your work. You know what I mean? I imagine it takes a lot longer to do that.
Well, it does. It really does. And that's why I really don't do a lot of me working on stuff because of the camera and stuff like that. And plus, there's so many different people out there doing the same thing that I'm doing right now that you can go find it and find somebody that really knows how to do it right.
Well, I mean, I look at it like this. There's no wrong way. It's just everybody's. I'm like this. There's no wrong way to do nothing. It's just everybody's got their own way of doing things. You know what I mean?
Full line, you're dead on that one. The topic never ends up being the topic. Maybe for the first 10 minutes, and that's about it.
It don't last
somebody
long.
else shows up and then starts talking about it again.
No, but I think Funky's lives are great, man. I mean, I don't know of a live that Funky had that was boring. I mean, every live is always full of laughs and jokes, and it's just Funky's got a good live. He's always had a good live.
All right, God, I actually have to give him praise. He's actually one of the most funniest guys I know.
Well, the thing about
I said it.
I think you need to give Funky his damn wrench back.
I never took one away from him.
Oh, then you're saying he never had one?
How did
He probably had one up under his other name, but when he created this new channel, Sublime must have never gave him one with the Funky Stangs name.
With this name, because I remember. That's why I was kind of surprised he didn't have one.
See, I can't remember if he ever had one up under Funky Stangs or if he had one up under the
I could
other
have swore he had one. Funky, put a comment out there now. I'm a boring bully, I guess. Later, cheater. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
No.
I just gave you praise. Don't even go there. I just gave you praise.
I tried to call Ken today, but like always, Ken never answers my damn phone call.
Rottweiler story.
Fuck, I like hanging out, so keep doing the live. Stop changing shit, fuckers. What does that mean?
Well, it's the thing it is, though. That's why I don't do a live every week, because everybody else is, for one. And for two, you kind of run out of things to talk about. Like last night, we had Sublime's, car to talk about because he wasn't in town to do a live and he was kind of late. So I started one because Funky never did. And so I started one. And when Sublime came on there, that's what we talked about was this car.
It always seems like the really good lives, and I ain't gonna say the rest of them are bad, but it always seems like the really good lives are like when somebody is actually in the garage working on something and having a live, like Ford Blue did that night, or like when Sublime went live at Ken's shop the other day, and we were sitting there bullshitting inside of Ken's shop, talking to Ken and making fun. Them right there, them are cool lives. I like those kind of lives.
But the thing of it is, like Ford Blue Gauge, when he did that night when I was doing that stream, dude, that made the stream.
Yeah, I thought it was a great one.
People learned. He was educating some people.
Yeah, that's the same thing Ken was doing the other day in Sublime's live. He was explaining the tool and the collar and all that shit about the supercharger. I mean, I've never had a supercharged car, so all that shit was interesting as hell to me.
Right. So, I mean, it's the way we learn, because I don't know a lot of stuff about the new Mustangs. I just know I have one.
Shit fuckers entering the back door. See, Funky's got his wrench now. Everybody's happy.
I just think more people need to start going live from the garage, when they're actually turning wrenches. I know it's kind of hard to run the live and turn wrenches at the same time because you have to stop, look at the damn chat and all that kind of shit.
I already know what Funky's comment's going to be. Well, Sublime will never do that because he's never turning a wrench. Mr. Built Not Bought, or Bought Not Built.
Hey, but on a good note though, I got a date today and when I'm moving. Moving in 2 weeks.
Yeah, here you go. See that? See what 91 Alex is saying there,
Some do
Salty?
popping ones are right.
No, hold on. I have to pull up the chat. I don't have it pulled up. Let me look. Phone sitting on the table here. What does it say?
Wait a minute. You spelled it wrong, though, Mark.
No, I think that's how you spell it.
No, that's not how he spelled it.
Well, the other guy spelled it wrong. I
The
remember
other guy
that.
spelled
Oh, okay. So somebody was actually praising Salty. God damn, that's a first.
Who was it?
Ain't nobody ever praised me. They always say, shut the fuck up.
I want to go back and watch that stream that I did from HPR. I bet that one's pretty funny.
It was a good stream, dude. It really was.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. There you go. Insightful. Okay. That's how the other guy spelled it then, right, Gary?
right. The way that he just spelled it, yes.
Yeah. Oh, man.
What was the guy's name? Do you remember?
I want to say Trent Rogers, but I could be wrong on that.
I've never even heard of that name in a live stream before.
I think I've seen it pop up there and then.
Wonder if that's somebody that's always hanging in the bushes.
Could be.
Don't sound like a name that we usually talk to or say hey to or nothing.
See, me and Mark said it was Trent Rogers. Mark, why are you not on this panel, bro? What the hell are you doing?
He's waiting for something. He said way back up. I can't remember what it was, though.
Oh, goes my
Getting some
cheeks.
grub or something. Shit.
Don't want to lose that.
Oh, yeah. No, well, I would say, well, oh, no. Why the hell ain't fuck you up on this live stream?
It's
He ain't got to fucking
UFC.
work tomorrow.
UFC Saturday
I thought
night.
I thought UFC was on Friday nights. I didn't know.
No,
it was Saturday.
always
What's
Saturday.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Four Banger?
I'm dying to see what Pinks ran at the track.
I'm dying to see if he even get hooked up on the damn no prep track.
There he is.
Ask and you shall receive.
There you go.
He asked a long time ago when you didn't show up. So what's up with that?
He said, I
was
can't 10 millimeter on the panel.
I was eating my plate of food.
Oh, you was.
Oh.
What was you eating? Was it any good?
You know, I give
Yeah,
the guy
actually, it was.
praise. I give him praise. I give him a wrench, and then he sits there and insults me. And how is that not bullying? I'm sorry.
Damn.
Okay. Never mind. You're not funny at all, and I'm taking the wrench right back.
What's up, MJI? How you doing, buddy?
What's
Dude.
going on, MJI?
MJ,
What's up,
I got a
Justin
chance to
Forbanger?
take the wife's car out today, and oh my God, dude, he sent me a picture of the freaking dash on that thing again. Holy, I told him, I said, dude, goddamn, that car is motherfucking awesome.
Did Ken show you the pictures of the car I sent him?
No.
No.
Okay. Well, my brother was playing it. My brother was playing a joke on me.
Oh. MGI, how was that cruise today? Did you and the wife go? Were you driving or was she driving?
No, Proline. Mr. Fluffy. Mr. Barbecue Mike. How you doing, sir?
What's up, MJI?
I feel like I'm going to need some food. I only had one meal today.
Man, I just got through eating. I don't want nothing else. I'm full of this fucking teeth.
All right, Sublime, what was the first thing that you ate when you got back to Illinois, back to your normal food?
Nothing. I haven't eaten anything yet.
Okay, what will be the first thing?
Probably Burger King. I had Arby's on the way home, and it was actually a really good Arby's, so that's good.
He's gonna go to Burger King.
But you won't.
He's gonna Burger King. Can I have one of those tube steaks that's only sold in Illinois?
Oh my God, Funky!
Dude, this is hilarious. What Funky just said.
Oh my God!
Man, what are you talking about? Sublime's got a whole tool chest full of vintage tools.
I do.
Fort Blue, if you've got time, dude, get up here because that's what makes these streams interesting, man.
Yeah, we want to see that comment.
Like I said, I don't want to. He's been hard pressed to try to get that done by a certain timeline, and he's, you know what I mean. He's really trying to get it done, and I know when he puts us on the panel, puts himself on the panel while he's doing it, we slow him down with questions and stuff, and I don't want to do that to him right now. Any other time I wouldn't care if he's not in a hurry, but I know he wants to get that car done.
He will stop and answer him, man. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
like I said, I don't want to slow him down at all.
If Blue comes up on the panel, everybody, no questions. Let the man work.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I'm gonna ask him 15 just for the hell of it. Come on up here, Blue. I got a damn line of questions waiting.
Oh my god. We both drove. She enjoyed when I ripped up the tires in fourth gear. Damn, nice MJI.
Well, Blue, I
That's
just want to
awesome.
know: are you gonna have one last big blowout at your place, or are you gonna cook a pot of beans and just like fuck that place up before you leave?
He can turn the volume down. Now, MJI, I want to ask you a question. Do you enjoy it much more with your wife with you? Because I know I do.
See, I'm a solo cruise guy.
Especially when she drives her car and I got my car and we take them both. I enjoy that.
Oh, that,
Well, see-
yeah, that I could get.
See, there's a difference though. See, Mr. Gary, not all of us, when we were married, like I said, me being past tense, my ex-wife was not a car person. So she never liked to ride in my so-called loud ass Mustangs because I always had turn downs on it and it was always loud. I can't ride in this thing. How the hell? It's choking me to death. So she would always take her car and then I would always take mine.
See, yeah, that he enjoys the cruise with the wife better than he does. And, you know, my wife was talking about that today, Salty. She goes, you know, when we were younger, we loved them when they were loud, but not so much anymore. You
Yeah.
know?
No, say I used to love turn downs, but now I'm a big fan of tailpipes. I want to run them out the back. No more
So,
turn downs for
MJI,
me.
I got a
I'm done with
question.
those years.
I think we've asked this question before, but I don't remember the answer. Now that you have the other Mustang, which one does Isaiah like better? Does he still like the 4i or does he like the fastback?
I'll bet you he likes the 4i.
I say
Yeah,
the fastback because I think it's got a bigger back seat.
Yeah, but as small as he is, it doesn't really matter because he doesn't need that much room.
Because I'm telling you, Fox bodies, they suck. They have no back seat worth of shit.
I think he loves MJI's car, and that's it.
They have a back seat. They just got no floorboard to put your damn feet at.
I'll tell you from experience, though, it's more comfortable to sit in the back of a Fox body than it is to sit in the back of a third-gen Camaro. Third-gen Camaro, you got that seat between your legs. You're straddling it.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Isaiah likes my car. It's faster, and I drive it harder. There you go. There you go.
My wife thinks she's Shirley Madowny. Ha, that's good, Brian.
Proline, so does mine. So
Well,
That's what I'm saying. If I'd have had I'm sorry, go ahead.
Have you guys ever sat in a 67 or even a 70 fastback Mustang?
I've sat in the back of a 65. My brother had a 65 at one time.
If you're tall, it sucks because you're keeping your head bent down. If you're
the
short,
first
Well, I never
ride I
had-
ever got in a Mustang was my godfather's 67 Shelby GT 350.
and how tall were you?
Oh, I was only 12 or 13 years old.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, but dude, that's what did it. That was like I was like a freaking night crawler on a hook, and I was a perch. I just bit away.
But when you're in the back seat of a 65, 66, 70, hey, I'm telling you what, those back windows, those fastbacks, they suck sitting in the back seat.
Try this just out of curiosity, Mr. Gary. I know you got no reason to do this, but just try it. Try to get in the back seat of your S550 and see how much room you have. I mean, you ain't even got to drive it or have nobody drive around. Just lift up the seat and crawl in the back and sit and just see how much
if you
room you
move
got.
the
You know
passenger
what?
seat,
I'm guessing it'd be the same as my 70.
yeah, if you move the passenger seat up a little bit, you can get two adults in there. Granted, they're not going to be leg stretchers, but you can get two adults in there if the passenger moves his front seat up a little bit.
No, I'm just saying, Mr. Gary's a tall person. He's taller than you, Sublime.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that's the reason
for
why I'm
sure.
saying. I just wonder how
Yeah.
much room he would have, or if it would even be comfortable at all for him back here in the back seat.
As tall as
Oh.
Gary is, he's a no backseat person.
Funky. And when I have the Mach 1 back out there, remind me and I'll take you for a ride in it.
I want to ride in it too. I never got one.
Well, I'll take you out for a ride in it.
Has Bob ever gotten to ride in that car?
And,
No.
and guess what? Funky's
No.
gonna get the front seat, and Sublime gets to get the back seat, so you can experience it at your age.
Yeah, there's no room in the fastback. So you know,
My back seat is for storage. Part storage.
That's why I
I'm
say.
guessing.
That's why I say all Fox bodies should have came with a back seat delete because they're basically useless. Unless you got a child as young as MJ's, and then it's not a problem. But for any grown up or or late teenager or something like that, the back seats are just freaking useless.
And Barbecue Mike, you're probably right. He enjoys any Mustang him and his dad's in, but he loves his dad's car.
Yeah, just like MJI said, because he drives it harder and it's faster.
His Fox body is faster than his wife's car.
Oh yeah.
Damn,
Oh, yeah.
I thought his wife's car would be quick as hell with that big ass motor. Ain't?
Oh, it's quick, but it ain't quicker than his. Heck no.
Because at the end of the day, that car his wife's got is relatively a light car. It's not a heavy car.
No, you're right. You're right.
Well, the thing about it is they're two totally different cars. So, I mean, how hard is MGI really got into with that 67?
Yeah, you're probably right on that one too, Gary.
I mean, that could be the say right
Oh, he's laid the wood to it once, at least once.
there. I get it.
Yeah, he's laid the wood on. I mean, he's definitely put that 67 through the paces. I'm sure at one point in time. Oh,
Or MJ might be scared of that big block, and he might have not done that.
we have a guest. We have a guest.
Scared of it.
I'm just messing with MJ.
Here we go for Blue Gauge. See, now this is the man. Look at that.
What's up, brother?
We said no questions.
Yeah. Well, I just said what's up. That wasn't a car question.
Look here, I'm already starting to think what question I want to ask first.
Don't talk to him no more, Sublime.
I'm just messing with him, buddy. I wouldn't do that to you, man. I'm just
do you
playing.
want?
What just gave me the keys? Now you're funny, Mike.
What do you need? Do you need to go out? What do you want? Oh, my damn dog needs to go out.
I know. Mine did that shit to me earlier, dude. Aggravated the shit out of me, man.
Well, just a four banger. Let me tell you something. My old lady has the faster car.
In the corners.
Yeah. Well, no, it's probably about the same in the corners.
I thought they were about the same speed, Gary.
You think your wife's car would outrun yours in the straightaway?
In the straightaway, well, yeah.
Well, yeah, he said because of the higher RPM band. I
If
remember.
she shifts it right, she will. Yes.
She can
My
ring the
thing
gears out on
is, I don't think she would. Well, both of you got manuals, so y'all both on even playing field. So
93 is 321 with 14 gears, 2,900 pounds, a 67, 395, 350, 355 gears. It's like 3,400 pounds. I understand that. I get that. But see, you got the torque of the big block to make up for the weight.
Oh, yeah, those gears make all the difference.
You know what I'm saying? So the torque of that big block will make up for the weight.
Oh, hell yeah.
500-pound difference in the weight, yeah.
Yeah.
Really, there's a 500-pound difference between MJ's car and his wife's car?
Yep.
Well, just because
Because
of
his
the big
car
block.
is 2,900 pounds and his wife's is 3,400.
Hey,
Really?
what's going on there, boss man?
Hey, boss man.
What's up? No, ma'am. No boss man?
What's up, slow man?
I ain't gonna. Well, I can't say that because I ain't got nothing to outrun either one of y'all's cars. My old Silverado will be hanging a tongue out trying to keep up with you guys. Blowed up, probably. Probably blowed up.
Speaking of back seats, you know who could probably benefit from having two people in their back seat right about now?
Thanks.
Hinks.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's for sure.
Do me a favor and make Ford Blue full screen.
He's muted. He's hammering away on something.
Bending some metal.
Yeah, he's making parts, he said.
Is he at the work garage or is his home garage?
That's his work.
I feel like I'm working for the city right now.
But here he goes. He's gonna answer.
I have a sheet metal brake at home, but I want to do this now.
Gotcha.
Gotcha, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, you
My
just keep
car
that
takes
camera
off
on.
quick as hell. My wife's car
Just
is
keep him on
top
full.
end.
Keep him on full screen. That way, if he picks his nose, we can all make fun of him.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Because I'm going to tell you something. That little Windsor is going to wind out faster than that 390 will.
Teddy, hurry up.
Yeah,
Go
Sublime.
get a skunk. Go get a skunk.
Austin wants to know how your car did.
It's about 820, 830 on the way to the wheels. But I'm going to take it to the Dyno Jet where it originally did the 770 to get Try to get a good comparison.
Why worry about it, man?
Well,
Why
apparently,
don't you-
boss man, you're talking to the wrong people. Because it
Why
definitely
worry
didn't
about-
do that.
Why worry about going to the dyno jet, man? You just had 2 dyno runs, so why worry about it?
No, because I want to know what the dyno jet says. For sure.
Okay.
He trusts the Dyno Jet more.
Yes.
So the one down there, I guess down there at that shop is a Mustang dyno. The one your car was on, the Mustang dyno. Sublime.
What?
Hello, Sublime.
Yeah, sorry, I was letting my dog in.
So the dyno your car was on, I'm assuming is a Mustang dyno.
In Tennessee, yes.
Okay.
What's up, Eros? My 351.
You want to find out the true
What's up, Eros?
horsepower? You want to find
Yeah,
out
I know.
true
A hub
horsepower?
dyno. I'm not
Take
a
it to
fan
a
of
hub
those
dyno.
either. Yeah,
You'll find
I'm
out
not
the
a
true
fan of a hub
horsepower at
dyno.
that point.
I heard
I
those
don't
were
know
fake
why. It
numbers.
seems like all the big boys that use them, they don't have no problem with them.
Boss man must be on Google too much. He has all this wrong information.
Giving you a hard time.
Still though, man, if you gain close to what 40, 44, 45, 48 horsepower, that's a good game.
I think-
It's about what I expected. It's about what I expected.
I think for the money he spent on that, I think he did good.
Yeah, I do too.
But I really think he needs to put some headers on that thing.
That and maybe the next step, do the intercooler. But then will you start getting into the horsepower range of the transmission at that point? Because I don't know what the horsepower range of that transmission is.
Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second.
I could probably go with that MJI because 390s are pretty good.
Oh yeah, they're gas hogs, but they're
I
damn
would
good.
say anywhere between 55 and 62.
Yeah, 390s will suck your damn wallet dry if you don't watch it. Man, them son of bitches don't miss no gas station.
Oh, dude,
They're horrible on gas, man.
Yeah, that's what it would be. 4-banger. It would be long tubes if I did it. Probably Cooks, screen catted ones or whatever.
yeah, it's you gotta do the emissions where you live at there, Sublime.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, like Ken said, even if you don't got to do the missions, don't fight it, man. Go ahead and do the green cats and all. Like I said, Ken said like last night, if everybody gets on board and stops trying to beat the system, maybe we can get the damn EPA or whoever that is that deals with all that shit. Maybe start getting people to relax on it.
See, the thing about long tubes, man, they change the sound and everything.
Yeah, they do.
I've heard long tubes on a 500. It sounds really good.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah, sounds really good. I've actually put long tubes with some aftermarket exhaust in the backside, dude. It sounds really gnarly.
Man, please do not put Corsa mufflers on that car. God, I cannot stand those damn mufflers.
I don't think I can change my mufflers. I don't want to because that's where the active exhaust is, I believe, and I want to keep that. But I think there's even aftermarket companies that already have aftermarket mufflers that still have the active exhaust built into it.
They do have the active mufflers, but the thing about it is that people will buy your mufflers.
Nice job, Blue.
Yeah, it looks good, Blue.
People will buy your mufflers, so you might as well just keep them because they're just as good as any of them.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. Yeah. Better for boosted cars.
And another thing, it will take that damn ear piercing sound away. Corsa, man, a lot of people can say they like them. I just don't particularly care for them.
So how does it go with the headers? Is it used to be short tube headers had better torque, long tube had better horsepower or something like that?
No,
Or was it the other way around? I know there used to be a saying to that.
I don't know what the answer is about the boosted cars, but long tube headers are better all the way around.
I can always remember my dad or somebody, a mechanic that I knew that knew a lot, always used to say short tube headers are better for torque, long tubes are better for horsepower.
For me, I like shorties are just easier to get to your starter. You know what I mean? It makes it easier to take your starter on and off your car.
Long tube is better for torque, but I thought the long tube was better for the torque and the horsepower.
Oh, he probably can't even hear me.
I'm sure there's actually a formula that says one's got better horsepower and torque
There
than the
it is.
others, but
MJI said the long tubes are better for torque. Okay.
I think it's for both though. I think it helps both ways.
Yeah. Well, I would definitely want long tubes because that's the one thing the Coyotes and my platform are short on is torque. For sure. Those Coyotes do not like pumping out a lot of torque.
Well, since now that you're not taking your dogs out, what is the like I said, I think your next, well, I'm not gonna say your next one should be. Have you thought about doing the intercooler thing on your car maybe one day?
I'm going to see how the car does on keeping it cool the way it is and make that decision if I even need it.
Yeah, well, they say it has power, so at least Car Mob says it does anyway.
But I'll tell you one thing, Ken, after he saw how the car was reacting while we were dealing with it, he's like, man, this thing keeps this thing cool, even while sitting still.
You'll know more this summer when you're out driving in the heat.
Speak of the devil, we got Mobster. He's back at home.
There's the mob.
Looky here.
Yeah, I know Mob's done his research. He'll let us know how much the intercooler adds to the 500.
So the thing is that what is it? Wonder what he's making it there for. Is it for the frame or?
I was wondering the same thing, but I didn't want to ask a question.
I'm not asking. I'm asking you, Mark, because you're supposed to know.
Oh,
Hey, Splunk, I like the numbers, buddy.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with him. I'm still going to take it to the dyno jet by my house to see what it does on that. Even high, my son-in-law that lives up in Michigan was telling me, he's like, dyno jets are always much more consistent with the numbers. But like I said, I mean, I still think that dyno's in the ballpark of where it's going to be.
I know Car Mob likes seeing the numbers because it gives him, when he does his, he's gonna be like, yep, at least I know what to expect.
The exact same stuff he did, except I'm getting an intercooler and a throttle body. You know, throttle body is good for about 15 wheels. So,
well, how much is the intercooler for? I know you said it one time on here before.
Yeah, super happy about that. When I saw his, oh, dude, that's freaking epic, man.
Car Mob, how much does the intercooler add to the 500 as far as power?
Nothing.
It's not an add of horsepower thing. It's a
It lets you keep the power you have.
Right. It's to stop the heat soak. So, so a bunch of runs back to back to back, he's going to heat soak that blower. If you upgrade the blower or you upgrade the heat exchanger inside the blower, then you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, like my car won't make any more horsepower than his car would with having the intercooler. Just I won't heat soak it if I friggin' rag the shit out of it. Where I gain more horsepower than him is with the throttle body.
Okay.
So I said, mine should make right around 840 wheel with the throttle body. So I'm friggin' super happy because he's got the friggin' X pipe and I still got the resonator. So, you know, it's a give and take on both ends.
Yeah. Because I'm sure eventually you'll have the X pipe on yours too, eventually.
Well, yeah, John and I are talking about doing the double H pipe on it this summer.
You're going to do an H pipe and not an X pipe?
No, I want double H pipe.
Okay,
So
I didn't know they made
a double X pipe or a double H pipe?
Because I never seen a double H pipe. I've seen a double X, but never seen a double H.
Yeah, double H Corsa makes it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then it'll have more of an it'll sound more muscle carish versus the like super carish.
Doesn't Pinks have an H pipe?
Yeah, he had his made custom though at the exhaust shop.
Oh, okay. Doesn't tubular. Why don't you just talk, Bam? What are you typing in the private chat for?
If anybody said hi to me,
Because I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah.
We
Oh
all
my
said
God.
hi to you.
Well, you would be the only one that wouldn't interrupt because everybody does it.
He says,
said hi,
doesn't the tubular.
What's up, buddy?
Another day in paradise.
Hell yeah, brother.
Now you did say H pipe, right, Carmob?
Double H pipe.
Okay, I thought that's what he said. I've never seen a double H pipe. I've seen a double X. I've never seen a double H.
Yeah, if you go on the website, they make a double H pipe.
Yeah,
Okay.
Stata makes one too.
Who does?
Okay. Stita.
Stata.
Stita.
Yeah, Stita.
Yeah.
what are those for, Blue?
Yeah, what are you making those for, Blue?
So, all right.
I
So
had
this
to.
is what I'm making them for. Hold on.
Answer
Inquiring-
quickly because we don't want to hold you back, bro. I don't want to hold you back.
Inquiring
So
minds
go
want to know.
full screen and I'll show you. All right. So since I'm doing this car old school, I put a flex fan on it instead of an electric fan. But I'm a firm believer if you're going to have a clutch fan, a flex fan, or a solid fan, you need some kind of a fan shroud. Well, I found a fan shroud that fits, but can you see right? Hang on. Let me see if I can find a flashlight real quick.
Oh, I think you're building something to help mount that fan shroud, aren't you?
Gotcha.
No, he's building a fan shroud, I think.
No, I'm not building a fan shroud. I'm building adapters to make the fucking weird fan shroud work. So
Oh, okay.
let me
Yep.
see if I can figure out how to make this tripod do what the hell I want it to. Okay. So can you guys see that giant gap right there?
Yep.
Okay, so since I'm looking at the back of the phone. So, all right. So
This could be kind of stackable.
these spacers and the fan is just sitting, the shroud is just sitting there. So, see, I'm trying to do this fucking one-handed.
I
It
see what you're trying
basically
to do.
goes right there and fills in and then gives me places to bolt to.
Oh,
Nice.
so this way it keeps the shroud from going back.
No, it gives me a mounting position and it
Oh,
fills in the gap. See, on this side, it's got the gap. See the fucking fan shrouds. I'm having a hard time with fucking one hand.
yeah, I got you.
Hold on.
That's what.
Can you see it? So
Yep.
if I put the fan shroud where it goes,
So Sublime, how'd the car feel?
sucker.
I got a chance to do
Can
a
you
third
see
gear.
it?
Yep. That
Yep.
looks good, Blue.
So
Yep.
what it does is it keeps it from rubbing on the radiator. It keeps it spaced out exactly, and it gives me a place to mount it.
Right.
Because
Gotcha.
I'm making a fan shroud that doesn't go to it work on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
We are all on board now, buddy. Now shut up
Okay.
and get back to work.
Yeah.
Looking,
so the car
looking
has
good.
to be done. The car
Go
has
ahead.
to be done and drive tomorrow.
Oh boy. You got a late
So
night ahead of you.
well, I figure I'll work for another. I don't know what time it is. 9:30. I figure I'll probably go for another half hour to an hour, and then tomorrow I'll get started early, and I'll work all day on it. So I've got the master cylinder in. I've got the proportioning valve in. I've got the brake lines all the way to the back brakes are all in and done. The drive shaft's in. Fuel lines are all in and done.
Give me a second, guys. I got a psycho wife.
So all the fuel lines are in and plumbed. The radiator hoses, the heater hoses, everything is plumbed. I got a couple of lines. I got the lines that go from the master cylinder to the proportioning valve, and then I've got the two front brake lines left. You guys might like this. You'll be able to see this. Can you see that?
Oh, the slapper bars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bright red slapper bars that match the wheels.
They look
Yeah, I see
great.
Shiny.
So I'll lift it up and show you the bottom, what I've got done.
Jesus Lord Christ.
Have you had a chance to fire the engine up yet or no?
No, I'm going to fire it and drive it home tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
poor ear.
Put his car up on hoist.
Nobody's got headphones on.
Just I got a Bluetooth stuck in my damn ear canal.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's just moving all the wax around.
What car is that again?
That's his Comet
Okay.
66 Comet.
So, yeah, Mob, I tried to do a couple polls the night home to the hotel, but the traction control was on, and it was really robbing a power, so you really couldn't feel the difference. But I did a third gear pull with the traction control off on the highway right before I was going to get off to get gas, and definitely felt the difference there.
You mean the entire time you drove home, you didn't have a bunch of spots where you could open it up?
I was going to say 8 hours of driving and
That's
you
what
didn't
I'm
test
saying.
that
8
thing out.
hours of driving and you couldn't find but one spot to get on it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So, all right. Got the drive shaft with the new U joints and the front seal, fuel tanks in and mounted, fuel lines are ran. I bent the lines and ran them myself, of course. Got it ran all the way up. Yes, there's still stuff that's not painted, and I know, and it's on purpose.
You'll get to it. You'll get to it when you got time to work on it.
And then the brake lines ran, all new brakes. Got that brake line ran. It's not in the factory location, but that's because I wanted to move it from the passenger side to the driver's side. And because factory, the car, all four wheels were in a T and then ran one line to the master cylinder. So I changed everything more like a Fox body. So now I've got the brake lines ran all the way up from the rear, goes up, and I drilled a hole in there, and then it runs up to the proportioning valve. I still got to tie the front brake hose into the front brake lines. I still got to put the starter in, which is brand new right there in the box. So, I'll fire, 4 piston calipers. I'll fire it and drive it home tomorrow.
You still got to put your exhaust. You got to put your exhaust on it too, right?
Man.
What'd you say, Mach 1?
I'm amazed how clean under that car is.
Yeah, the only rust under the whole car is in the driver's floor pan right there underneath the driver's feet. Right there. That's the only rust, and I bought a patch panel for this. I bought the whole driver's footwell. So okay. I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow too. So tomorrow I got to build the exhaust, which I'm going 3-inch X pipe, 3-inch, 3-inch single chamber Super 10 Flowmasters and turn downs right before the rear end for now. I'm hoping it's loud and pissy, and if it is, I won't put tailpipes on it. If it's not loud, then I'll say fuck it, and I'll go ahead and run tailpipes and quiet it down the rest of the way. So,
looks awesome.
I said it's sweet.
So,
brother,
I'm hoping to drive it home tomorrow. The problem is if I don't get it finished and drive it home tomorrow, then the car has to sit until after I'm done moving. This is my last weekend I can touch this car.
Oh, gotcha.
I have next weekend we got dumpsters and we got to empty out the house, and then I've got to do heads and I've got to start on the red coupe for Barbecue Mike. So this is the last fucking weekend I can do this. So it has to be done tomorrow or it has to sit.
Well, good luck.
I'm trying. I'm working my fucking ass off.
Go or blow.
Yes.
I just want a female to blow. Where's she at? Y'all can go. I'll take the blow.
I can't wait to hear that thing to fire, man. That's the thing.
Oh, that thing's gonna be rowdy.
Yes, it is.
I just wish
So
you had-
when I left, did it kick 4Blue out of solo or something?
It just kicked them out just now.
Yeah, I wish you had 3-inch bullets to go on it instead of the Flowmaster.
There you
That
go.
motherfucker would be loud and proud then for sure.
Yeah. Sorry. Looking for a wood chipper rental. Needed to leave for a second. I just left the house. I'm going to get food.
For wood chipper rental. I wonder why.
You should have stayed
Damn.
in Tennessee.
Okay,
Yeah,
pigs
you ain't
around
kidding.
there?
Damn, dude, I just want to ask, are you the only one at your house that's got a driver's license?
No, this food's for me.
I was going to say, because your driver's license is the only one that gets used.
Yeah, no, this food's for me.
Oh, okay.
And only for me. Bullets are the way.
Hell yeah, bullets are the only way. Set of 3-inch bullets on that Comet will break that bitch loud and proud.
Oh, those bullets. Never mind.
Yeah.
But 3-inch bullets. What kind of bullet you think we're talking about?
Ones that would avoid renting a wood chipper.
Oh well, hell, they make it. You got a damn shoestring. You can do it quietly that way.
Phone died for Bama. I was wondering what happened to you, Bama.
You can make a little noose out of a shoestring. You'll be good. Take one out of a boot.
Oh,
It's
did
long
you get
enough.
that text I sent you?
Who, me?
Salty.
Oh.
You sent me one? Hold on a second. Let me look. Oh, hold on a second. Let me look.
Power Mob, you're still here?
Yep.
All right, so yeah, I don't know if I got a chance to fully say what I was saying until I was fucking ever so rudely interrupted. So yeah, I tried to do pulls on traction control. You know, it was just robbing too much power to really feel what it did. And then
Right.
And definitely felt the difference there.
Your robot.
Definitely felt the difference.
Robot.
Mr. Gary, no, I did not get a live. I did not get a text.
All right, I should be back now. Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Hey, put me
Went to
full
the dead
screen
zone.
for a second.
Put who full screen?
Gary.
Gary? Who, Gary?
Yes, Gary. The only Gary on the
All right,
panel.
hold on.
The only Gary on the panel.
That is a dual H pipe.
Oh, okay. That's the first one I've ever seen, dude. I like that. That
Is
actually looks
that
cool.
the same one?
That's the
Yeah,
one Carmine. That's the one
This
Carmine
has
was talking
no
about.
resonate. This one, there's no resonation in the car.
It's a resonator.
Oh, so you don't get that drone.
Right. It gets rid of all drone.
Oh, that's awesome. Anything that does that, man, is a fucking win in my book.
Right.
So I'm a fan of the screamy sound that the X-Pipe gives, but I like the mellow, quieter of the Flowmaster versus, because the Flowmaster is the Super 10s and the 40 series are quieter than all the flow-through mufflers. And then when you add the X-Pipe and the 3-inch, it mellows it down more, but at wide open throttle, it has a screaming sound.
Hello.
See, I like the Super 10s, but I just personally cannot stand the 40 series Flowmasters. I absolutely hate those damn things.
See, and about 15 years ago, I got onto X-Pipe 20 years ago. I got onto X-Pipes, and I don't build anything without X-Pipes anymore. If you want me to build exhaust on your car, it gets a fucking X-Pipe. I don't put in H-Pipe. I just don't anymore.
See, I like the H-Pipe because that takes the freaking drone out of a car. If you put the X-Pipe, it immediately has drone.
X-Pipe equals it out. What I like about the X-Pipe is it all my cars don't really have a drone, but what I've noticed that they have is you can't tell left from right no more on the engine. That's the one thing I've noticed. It equals out the sound so well that, I don't know, it makes it sound a little bit more
Stockish.
No, I'd almost say exotic. because of the way that I've noticed that they sound, I'd almost say that the screamy sound is a little bit more exotic.
I'm just a huge fan of Mag.
The X-Mic does add more of an exotic sound.
It does.
does.
It does.
It does.
I'm just a
And-
huge fan of
X-Mic
Magnaflow
on
mufflers.
Ruby.
When I was a kid, man, there was this silver Fox body Mustang that ran around town, and I had a 90, a cherry red 90 GT, and it was a fucking low 12, high 11 second car at the time, but his car, that dude's car, just had that evil scream to it, and I always said, you know what? Someday I'm going to have a fucking car that's going to sound like that. Now all of them sound like that.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just a huge fan of Magnaflow over Flowmaster. That's just me. That's just me personally, though. You know, it's personal preference.
All right, you guys, I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to go jump in the shower.
All righty, then,
working
Mr. Mob.
tomorrow?
All right, have a good night, Mob.
But I wanted
I'm
to
glad-
say hello. I wanted to ask Sublime about how his car felt with the new pulleys, because obviously I have the same pulleys that are going on my car very, very soon. And very happy to hear the results.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
working tomorrow or no?
Yeah, we're back on night shift the next 3 days starting tomorrow.
All right,
Oh,
sounds
yeah,
good.
you're going
So
to be
that
happy,
means
man.
Mrs. Mob will be going live for me on Monday.
All right, cool
Okay.
deal.
So everybody knows, Mrs. Car Mob will be going live for Car Mob on Monday.
All right.
Hey, did
I will
somebody
at least
ask
pop
question?
in and say hi.
Well, I do appreciate it.
Did anybody ask Bama's question there? He asked a question.
I was going to, but I wasn't going to interrupt Car Mob.
Oh, okay.
Are you done, Mob?
Yeah, what do you
Yeah.
say?
Yes,
All right.
yeah,
Yes,
go ahead.
yes, the tubular intake does match with the Explorer and the Cobra lower. Yes, it does. It's close enough that you don't even have to port it unless you're building real power.
With the Expo. No bite.
I think it'll sound cool. I think this will sound good. I'm hoping it's fucking loud. And if it's not loud, that's why I'm putting the Super 10s on it, because I want it to be loud. If it's not loud, then I'm going to run tailpipes and quiet it down the rest of the way.
Later, Mom. Not sure if you're still in the chat or whatever, but
Mob,
later.
take care, buddy. Nice talking to
You
you,
have a
man.
good night, Mob.
Bye, Car Mob.
Later, Car Mob.
Hey, you make sure Salty keeps y'all in line up there.
Stop changing shit, fuckers. I need my shit.
All right. All right, Blue. All right, Blue. You visit long enough. Get back to work.
Well, I'm at a fucking...
Impasse.
Well, no. Did you see my fucking mess? Look at my mess.
You don't know to work or start cleaning up, huh?
No, I don't clean up until I'm done.
Chicken sandwich.
So tomorrow night when I'm done, I'll clean up.
Gotcha.
So
I guess everything's a go on the house then finally, huh? Y'all finally get to
Yes.
go over there.
yes, the dumpsters, 20-yard dumpsters, supposed to be dropped off this week.
Cool deal,
So-
dude. I'm super happy to hear that, man.
I will go get a fucking video, but this is more important.
So what about the dude that's living in the garage? Is he going to continue
He's,
living
the
in the
way I
garage?
understand, he's gone.
Oh, okay.
Damn, I didn't realize my beard's. I guess it might be time to fucking shave it off.
I was already say you're looking pretty ragged there, buddy.
Yeah, you started to look like a fucking hillbilly.
You want some hillbilly in you?
I got. Look, I was born in the South. I was born with hillbilly blood.
But the thing about it is, he's gonna give you a little more.
Right.
Yeah, see my shit. See your shit still grows with color. Mine just grows silver. No color left.
See, every one of my gray hairs, every one of my gray silver hairs has a name. This long one right here, that's my oldest daughter.
What's up, Street Fox?
What's up, Street Fox?
This little patch right here, that's my youngest son.
Street Fox, how's your mom doing, bro? How's your
Every
mom
bit
doing,
of-
Street Fox?
every bit of mine is silver, dude. There's no need to name it because every hair that comes on my face is fucking gray.
Hey, Bama, did you get your hands on a tubular upper intake? Holy shit. I have one, and I tell you what, I've contemplated selling that bitch because they go for $1,000.
Yeah,
And
they're
I
going for
have the
good money.
lightning lower that matches it too.
Oh damn!
Damn, dude.
Just
What?
they go for $2,000 top and bottom, and I
Damn
have both. But the upper is on Uncle's '93 coupe with the GT40 lower off of Explorer.
Well, he might not like you taking that off.
No, I mean I put it on the car. Hell, I didn't even ask if I could put it on the car. I just went and put it on the car.
I'm sure you got a damn Explorer GT40 you could put on there.
I'm not taking it off that car. That car's 39,000 original miles, and it's unmolested other than GT40 heads, GT40 intake, and tubular upper. All stock other than that.
Well, there's no sense of contemplating selling then if you're not going to take it off.
I'm not. I just said it had ran across my mind a couple of times.
Yeah, especially when you're in pinch for money. Hey, I know where I can come up with $2,000 pretty quick.
Yeah.
Gotcha, Street Fox.
Flawless too.
Thoughts and prayers, bro. Thoughts and prayers. I've been thinking about
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man, but hopefully everything goes okay with it.
What's going on with his mom?
She's going through cancer, I believe.
Oh no. Oh
yeah.
no.
I think it's stage 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Dude, my heart goes out to you and your family, buddy. Holy shit, I'm sorry to hear it. My dad passed away with stage 4 cancer. God, I know that all how that shit goes. It's not a pleasant experience, believe me.
Nope, no snow, Street Fox. Made it home on clean roads. Wet roads by home, but rain, not snow.
What are you driving right now? The company truck?
Yeah.
I hear you.
So upper police spacer drops intake air temps by 25 to 35 degrees, and it's all torque gain.
Phenolic spacer. The phenolic spacer is what he's talking about.
Okay.
So Sublime.
Phenolic, is that like PHENOLOC or something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah, okay.
Sublime, when you don't get off your sorry ass and wash your car.
I can write it out correctly, but the rest of it, I don't know.
Sublime, what's the spelling bee?
I was really good at spelling, and I butchered that a little bit. I forgot the I, but
I was really good at looking shit up in the dictionary. Does that count?
No, that means you're a cheater.
That's back when we had to actually use the dictionary and nothing else to look things up with. We didn't have the internet back then.
Remember when you had to do your homework and you had to go searching through dictionaries to do it? And encyclopedias? Encyclopedias, that was what it was.
Dude, did y'all ever have that big damn entire encyclopedia set thing? We had one of them. God, I hated that damn thing.
We had them.
Me and Siri get along good because whatever I ask her I need to spell, she can spell it for me.
That's right. Hey, it's some technology I definitely approve of. I will tell you right now. I was not a good speller. That is one thing I have never been a good speller.
So I pulled up to my food place to order my food, and they tell me that their system's updating, and it's going to be a 5 or 6 minute wait. But luckily, it was only a couple minutes, so we're good.
Dude, that ain't as bad as what happened to me the other night. I ordered I got on my phone, called Domino's, ordered a pizza. So I get the Domino's, and my pizza's wrong. Okay, so she goes back in there and cooks it again, and she cooks my pizza wrong again. Then she cooks my pizza again and cooks my pizza wrong for a third time. She had to cook me 4 fucking pizzas before she got my pizza right. And then she gave it to me free and gave me a damn brownie for free. I was like, okay, I'm good. I'll take the brownie all day because some bitches are good. If you never had a brownie from Domino's, I'd say try one. The bitches are bad.
Super BRZ in a while. Okay. White car. Tastefully modded.
Yep. The brownies from Domino's are thumbs up all the way. Them motherfuckers are bad to bone.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Dude, I'm telling you, that pizza that I fucking ate with Ken, the one that I made, that I ordered, freaking had food poisoning on it or something, man. That thing fucked me up good.
Hey, Boostatic.
Hey, Boostatic, how's it going, man?
Bull Static.
Oh, Gents and Sublime. He comes in with freaking bullets flying. Comes in with bullets flying. I read most of the encyclopedias locked up for 3 months.
No, well, that's the reason I asked the question because the guy,
Most encyclopedias.
a
Go ahead,
guy
Bama.
come up today and told, huh?
No, I'm just saying, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because the guy walked up at the car show and said he had the tubular intake. He don't live far from me. He said he'd take $350 for it.
How much?
$350.
Go buy it.
Holy fuck! You can
And
turn
you
around
didn't
and put
buy
that
it?
on eBay for $1,000.
And you didn't buy it?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, he said he had to lower too, but somebody put Healy cores in it and they messed it up. But I said I don't need that. Well, I thought I didn't need it.
Is it a 351 lower or is it a Cobra lower?
Okay, Blue Static, you knew I was. Oh, go ahead.
Well, that I don't know.
Blue Static, you knew I was down there. You knew exactly where I was, and you probably weren't far from there. I shouldn't even have needed to holler at you. You knew I was there. Your ass should have been at HPR multiple times. Come on now. And we were even there after hours. Only because Cooler sent me a photo. What? Oh my God. Everybody knew I was coming down there that day, that time. Apparently everybody but you. No one told me, he says.
He's only been talking about it a month.
Wait, oh, that's right. I forgot he moved now. I forgot he moved.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. There you go.
I understand
Yep,
he
you're
moved,
right.
but he was on one of the streams when we were talking about it though. But maybe
Yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot that he just moved. I totally forgot. I was still thinking he was nice and close.
Well,
Sorry,
next time
Blue
he's-
Static. Sorry.
we kick you in the nuts.
That's all right, though. I'm guessing I probably dodged some shaming anyway, so probably a good thing.
A slow green car was coming.
I'm about to drive through Burble-land, so I'm going to shut up for a second.
Smartest thing he said all day.
Damn, I've already been on for 2 hours.
Holy crap! 2 hours and 2 minutes and 23 seconds.
I can't shame you. Wait, no. I can't drive and read. I can't shame you too hard. My shit doesn't run. Oh, I got you.
You can tell Ken's had enough of your ass. He didn't even show up for your live stream.
No, he's playing Call of Duty. He's playing Call of Duty.
That's what that's just what he told you.
No, because I talked to him right before I started the stream.
He's like, I'm glad that motherfucker's gone home.
He's playing Call of Duty with Xander. Blue Static's probably like, what? I didn't know about that either. What the hell's going on here? I'm sure he probably knew about that, though. Probably gets a notification when they freaking go online.
How much extra money do you charge you for all the bullshit?
Say what?
How much extra money he charge you for all the bullshit?
Oh, that's funny. I was actually getting the process. I was in the process of paying him, and then Pam's like, "Oh, we forgot to add on all the whatever she called it, the shit talk fees." Oh, it's too funny.
Well, he
Yeah,
treated
Ken
you
told me
right,
how much
I'm
it
sure.
was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He did me right. Oh, yeah. I even gave him like a $30. Yeah. No doubt. I knew he worked on it way longer than what he charged me. That's for sure.
Yeah, Ken's good people, man.
Yeah. I'm about to get in Burble-land here. I'm backing into my driveway, so I'll be back in a minute. I mean, I'll still be here, but I don't know how well you'll be able to hear me.
Well, appreciate the warning.
Oh, we have a. Hey, look who's here.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Pinks?
What's up there,
This
Mr.
is the
Pink?
person I've been waiting for.
Oh,
Explain. We need details, like now.
the place was entirely overcrowded.
I wonder why.
I got
JJ the ball.
yeah. It was too much actually. I didn't stay after I was done and out first round. I left. It went late too. It started late.
Yeah, I
But,
remember you said it was going to.
I did 2 passes before on for testing, and I'm not used to arm drop stuff, and I'm not used to no prep, and my car slid. Even starting in second gear, it spun. It did nothing but spin and lose traction. And on the first round, I get told right after doing my burnout that the other wheel, my right wheel, is a little wonky. And did I want to run? And I was like, yeah. And I just took it easy and lost on purpose because I didn't know what was wrong with it, and I haven't had time to check. I just parked it and just got home a few minutes ago. But I hardly got any decent video. I couldn't get video of anybody else racing because there were so many people. There was nowhere for me to get up to where I could see the cars going down the track.
Yeah, that's what I was saying on here a while ago. Earlier, I said, man, I guarantee that place is going to be packed.
And it was.
I bet they was like 50 times more street cars in that street car class than they was big tire cars.
No. The 275 class had 21 sets, and we had 11.
Really? That's it?
Yep, that was it.
Damn, I'd have thought there'd have been way more than any damn 11 cars.
Had to switch classes because when they got there, they found out they weren't allowed to run slicks.
Hey, Pinks, do me a favor, repeat what you said about your car going down the track because I kind of like somehow missed it.
Oh, it spun hard every gear, even when I took off in second gear.
Oh, yeah? So you ran like a 15?
I have no idea. There's been no timing.
Oh, okay.
It was totally no prep, no timing, arm drop races, except during test and tune, they didn't have anybody out there starting us. It was just, they tell us to burn out and they put us up at the line and walk away.
Jake's extra four banger, and they didn't even give you a slip, even though they weren't showing times.
They weren't running time. They weren't running the timing equipment.
Oh my god!
No, you got to remember it's a JJ arm drop thing, man. They don't usually give time slips. Everybody uses a drag.
Prep, and I should have just stuck with my other radials. Should have just left them on. I'd have had a better time of it. I couldn't. I don't think I ever got above 80 miles an hour because I was spinning.
Yeah, you got to remember when you're doing one of those, man. It's all about draggy. You got to have a draggy to get your times. They don't give out time.
I had a draggy and I'd forgotten to charge it. So, but this is the first weekend of opening, and they've got races scheduled every weekend. I think if the weather will, but I don't.
In Alabama four banger.
Yeah, but it won't be it won't be busy like that from now on. I mean, that's just because of the JJ arm drop shit.
Used to the place, and they're like, yeah, it's like less than a quarter. You know, just the parking area is like less than a quarter of this, and none of this overflow stuff.
Yeah.
I was surprised I was actually able to get my car out of there, or get my truck out.
Well, so your car didn't have any kind of malfunctions or break anything or nothing like that?
Well, they said my rear right tire was a little wonky on my last burnout, so I think maybe that bearing went too.
Oh shit!
So I'll have to check it tomorrow when I get it back in the garage.
You probably still got it loaded on the trailer, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I parked it. I couldn't eat today because I didn't take any cash with me, and everything was cash only there.
Yep.
Not a fan of cash only. And the lines, okay, so like thousands of people, I'd swear thousands of people, and there's only one bathroom.
Oh my God.
Lordy.
One stall back in the men's room and 2 stalls in the women's room. The lines were outrageous.
I guarantee there's a lot of pucker moments around there today.
So I found out the porta potties that they had ordered didn't show up.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh no.
I guarantee you every garbage can around that place is going to smell like shit. People going to be squatting over top of them.
That's easy because they hardly had any garbage cans there.
Oh, okay. So damn.
They
it's like
probably did that on purpose, knowing people would do it.
Well, I wonder if this is the first time that JJ's Arm Drop has ever been at that track. So if that's the case, then the track owners probably did not think the place was going to fill out nowhere near like it did.
Well, they sold all the tickets online. So,
But my question is, where's he live at?
who?
JJ.
He lives in Memphis.
He doesn't live in Memphis. He lives a good ways out of Memphis now, but he still runs with the Memphis crew.
Yeah, he travels all over the country doing those JJ Arm Drop.
And then you have the fastest cars of the Dirty South. Eric Malone and his kid were there, Sean Malone, and they were running too. But
Was Booster there?
No, his team was.
Oh, okay.
No, Booster's working. Remember?
Yeah, Booster was working. I was asking that this morning. I said, "You working or you're going to be there?" He's like, "I'm working." Well, money. You got to pay for all that stuff.
He's been here for a while. Funky, where you been?
He was watching wrestling, man.
Yeah, wrestling, exactly.
He was watching them damn men in tights. He was wanting to see those cracks of those asses.
Woo, that was rough, man.
It did not. It wasn't a great night at the track for me, unfortunately. I would have rather had more time to just run, test and tune. With times would be nice, and a prep track. I don't think I'll do one of these again. Not a no prep. Not in this car anyway. This car is
no. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, that car on no prep is not going to be fun.
No, not at all.
See, I got some self tappers in now. I can take it. Now it's mounted where it's supposed to be.
That's a nice fit.
See.
Oh, is that the radiator or the fan?
Yep. The fan shroud. I made a fan shroud fit, and it wasn't supposed to, but I built little boxes for it, or little adapters.
I see that.
And I just ran some self tappers. I'll drill them out and put nuts and bolts, or I've got those tabs, the nut tabs.
Yeah.
I'll put those on it, and then I'll just be able to run 4x20 bolts right in.
Not bad.
So
yeah, because you take those self tappers in and out too much, they wear the
right.
So coming right along.
Yeah.
He said that thing needs to drive out of there tomorrow.
Oh, does
Those
it?
valve covers are gangster.
eBay for $100, but I
They
got
look
these
great.
for 25.
Even better.
That air cleaner, I don't think it's going to clear my hood, so I need a drop base. I think.
Oh, I was going to ask you, did they deliver your hoods?
Fuck no, they're stuck in Chicago. They were supposed to be delivered Friday by the tracking number. Thursday and Friday, they've been sitting in fucking Chicago.
Here comes in Chicago, Joe from Funky.
I'm telling you, Ford Blue, you have more problems with getting shit delivered to you. They either deliver it down the street or they don't get it to your house.
Right.
Hopefully with this new address, finally you'll be out of that area and you won't have those problems anymore.
I'll probably just have everything delivered to the shop.
Hey, when do you think you're going to be moving into your house?
So this week the dumpsters will be delivered. We'll empty it out and start work. We have to empty it out so the electricians can get in. And they're scheduled for.
There it is.
Let's see. They're scheduled for like the 15th, I think is what he said, for the electricians. So, and then The plumbers are scheduled for like the 18th, but we're thinking 2 to 4 months before I move in.
Okay.
Those parts in Chicago, are they being delivered FedEx?
DHL.
Oh God, even worse.
DHL sucks, dude. My neighbor works for me. And he'll tell you they suck.
Junk.
So, but that's who Kreitz uses. They came from Ohio, what's weird is I think they went from Ohio and they went a state over and then a state back, which is super fucking weird. You know how they do that fucking weird shipping shit?
Yeah.
They did that when I bought my shirt from HPR. They sent it from Hendersonville to Los Angeles, California, to Vancouver, Canada, which is on the complete other side of the country, and then sent it to me.
Didn't that lady from Chicago get voted out or some shit?
She did.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice is gone.
Good.
Just don't say her name 3 times and she won't come back.
Now
Beetlejuice.
Now instead of damn Beetlejuice, they're gonna get a Rudolph in there.
Yeah. But from what I understand, he's like, somebody said that if you make him your governor, you might as well. Remember that group of cops that killed that kid, and it was all on video just recently in Tennessee and Memphis.
Yeah.
They said if you elect that guy as your governor, you basically are hiring the king of the Scorpion group.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what though? The crime in damn Chicago will go down and get somebody in office like that.
I can tell you right now, the handcuffs are coming off the police in Chicago when he gets elected.
That's what it needs. That's what that damn place needs, man.
Yep.
Cops won't know what to do.
They're gonna be like, all right, thank God this guy's here.
They're gonna get people. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, damn, we can finally get paid to do our
had their
damn
hands-
job.
They've had their hands tied so long, dude. They're going to be walking around in circles.
Oh man, what the hell is this?
Hey
Go
guys,
lay
I'm
down.
gonna
Go
jump
get
off
something.
here.
Go lay down.
Guys, I'm going to jump
What
off
happened?
here. I'll talk to y'all later on.
Night,
All
Gary.
right, Gary, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming
All
up.
right, Gary.
Take care, Gary.
You made it home early today, Sublime.
Well, I got home at 7.
Yeah, that's early.
No, it was later than I wanted it to be. I didn't want to really drive in the dark if I didn't have to, but I had Ken at the shop before I hit the road because I left my favorite tumbler there and I wasn't leaving without it.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Ken were both sitting at the shop for a little bit. So
I know how that is.
oh yeah.
I always come home from HBR late and I expect to.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna follow Mr. Gary. I'm gonna get out of here my damn self.
All right, buddy.
All right, Salty, have a
I'm
good
gonna
one.
I'm gonna turn on a movie and kick back and relax. You fellas have
right.
yourself a good night. Appreciate it there, Mr. Sublime, for letting me up, and all you guys have a good night.
All right, take care, brother.
Later, guys.
Later, Sal.
Bye. And I'm chowing on my chicken sandwich, so
Burger King,
yeah.
I'm doing a double
It's
whopper.
it's going down really good. I'll say that.
Double whopper.
I had one of those like a couple months back. That was good too.
So I got to Burger King and I go walk up to the door and it's locked. And the lady's like, "Hold on, I'll let." They let me in because they saw I had a trailer and I couldn't get through the drive-through.
I'm surprised they did that for you. They wouldn't do that here.
Yeah, well, they're not supposed to have the dining room closed. It's just nobody uses it, so they just leave it locked most of the time.
Yeah. Four Blue.
What?
What time are you going to be at that shop till?
I don't even know what time it is.
It's 10:17.
I probably ought to call it a night. I haven't even eaten.
What else do you got to do tomorrow to get it out of there?
I got to wire the alternator, the starter, the coil, distributor, build the exhaust, and bolt down seats and run gauges.
Damn. You got a full day ahead of you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll probably fire it up and drive it home about 10 o'clock tomorrow night. 11 o'clock maybe. 10, 11 o'clock tomorrow night, I'll probably fire it.
That's crazy.
Well, I told you, man, I've been working 80 hours a week trying to get shit done, dude.
I know. We know. Everybody knew.
So,
I remember 10 days ago or 9 days ago, you said you were in a crunch and you had to get it done by a certain day.
I have to get it done by tomorrow or else it has to wait until after I move.
Why?
Here's what makes it such a big deal that I have to do it now, too. My oldest granddaughter just turned 18. She's got a job. She's got a fucking apartment. She got no car. So I'm going to give her the little blue Escort.
Okay.
Oh.
I got to have a car to drive so I can give her the little blue Escort.
There you go. That's
That'd
good.
be a great little car for her.
It's a great little car for her. That fucking thing gets like 30 or 35 miles to the gallon. That fucking thing makes gas. It's so good. Later, Mach 1. Later, Salty. There's a lot of fucking turbo cars out tonight.
What's up, Brian? Wasted talents in here.
Oh, hey, wasted talent.
What's up, dude? You know what? I think I am fucking done for the night.
Go get yourself something to eat.
Yeah, you
probably
need
should.
bro.
What'd you say?
I was just saying you definitely got to eat if you haven't eaten nothing today.
Nope, I haven't. I'm gonna go eat. Well, I did pick on some chips.
Yeah, that's snacking. That ain't eating.
Yeah, I got a bag of chips here that I pick on at lunchtime and shit.
To brave the snow for the 10 millimeter. Right, wait, not much, just wrapped up, but to brave the snow for the 10 millimeter. Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Are you gonna be on for a while, Savon?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna close up the shop and go home, and if you're still gonna be on, I'll come back on and visit. But
Just check. Yeah, just check to see when you get back. Or I'm not sure how long I'm gonna run it because I don't have a charger with me. I mean, actually my charger's right here in front of me. What am I saying? It's in my bag. It's in my bag right in front of me. I forgot it's in my suitcase here, which is still right in front of me.
Sorry. My dog's getting all up in my grill while I'm eating. She knows better.
There we go.
You had your dinner. Leave me alone.
Got to get to the garage. How much snow did you guys get up there, Brian?
We got over a foot yesterday.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, I'll try to run it as long as I can, buddy. And if we're back on when I'm, we'll probably still be here if you're going home now.
all right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn off the phone and close up the garage and head home. If you're still on, I'll come on.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
All right, we'll see you when you get home, bud.
Later, four banger. Have a good one, bro.
Later, just for. So you had good weather for your drive, Matt?
For the most part, yeah. The last hour was rain, but it wasn't heavy, so it was almost welcome. It kind of washed the car off a little bit.
Nothing wrong with that. How bad is it? Do you have to give it a big detail, or?
Oh yeah, it's gonna do. The inside got dirty as heck because me and Ken put stuff all over the floor mats from Dover or the freaking horsepower factory. Walking in and out of the car, and
Right.
yeah, the outside's definitely gonna need a hand bath. So yes, Sierra will get detailed.
Hand.
A hand wash, yes. I don't do those very often, but this one will require it.
Yeah.
Especially when you get that many bugs on the front.
No.
Huh?
No.
I got a dog that's asking me for food right now too.
I'm sorry. It's all gone. I ate it all.
We have a guest. Oh, yeah.
What's
up, Brian?
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
Hey,
Oh, nada. Figured I'd hop on for a little bit, hang out.
So how much snow did you get up there?
I got about another 4 or 5 inches today.
On top of what was there?
There was about probably 4 inches of leftover, like just icy snow that had been there before. So, but today it warmed up, so it snowed and then melted, and I don't know. We're about to get a big freaking melt off soon.
Where are you again?
Southern Oregon.
Oh, that's right.
Where in Southern Oregon?
Grants Pass.
Oh, I know that place well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost got a job there once years ago, but
Yeah,
I ended up staying in Washington.
Oh yeah. I was in Woodby Island for a couple of years up there.
Yeah, I just left Washington a year ago.
Oh, nice. Where'd you end up to?
Alabama.
Old Alabama. All right, all right.
One of those damn Bible states.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Where everything's illegal.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
One of the nice things
Ain't
about
no
coming.
casinos, ain't no strip clubs, ain't no marijuana, none of that.
What?
Only if you get caught.
Oh, I
Listen to Ben.
Most of
Only
that
thing-
is legal here in Oregon now. Jeez.
yeah. Well, everything's legal in Portland.
Well, I don't go near Portland.
I mean, I think they legalized like LSD and what's that drug?
Oh, they legalized all that here too.
Oh, it's just more promoted and about Portland doing it because we like to make fun of Portland.
Yeah. That we don't like to talk about Portland.
Yeah,
Well,
we
it's
had
like-
Seattle, so
Oh yeah, you guys weren't doing much better with that up there. That's for sure.
no.
Yeah, I like being out in the middle of nowhere here now. I'm literally in the trees.
I do like Grants Pass, other than the snow and the coldness. But it's
Well,
beautiful
they tell
area.
me it hasn't snowed like this in 20 some years, and I'm like, well,
Really?
great. I've been gone for 20 years, and because this is exactly how I remember it.
Yeah, they're all lying to you.
Probably.
I do remember Grants Pass as being one of the nicer places to go.
It's very much one of those retirement communities.
Yeah, but it's beautiful around there.
Oh yeah,
Right.
the scenery.
Yeah, I've been on a couple of Brian's lives. They were pretty picturesque.
Oh yeah, being up. I've been enjoying doing some of those up in the middle of nowhere when I can get some service for it.
Yeah.
That's been the real rough part. I get to some spots that are just beautiful, and then I pull my phone and it's like no bars. And I'm like, well, we're not doing that today.
Yeah, there was like no service. Like service was so in and out at the track today. Like 1 minute I'd have 5G UC, the next minute nothing.
Well, I was talking to Dudes about that, and he used to do phone communications before he does what he does now. And he says that the deal with those tracks is they're only set up to handle so much bandwidth because of what's normally there for people in those areas. And then when they bring the track in, everyone shows up, it just overloads everything.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. I think this place is out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the service would have been the same.
Either way, if there wasn't people.
Yeah, it's just it was one of those where you're right at the edge of service, so it would come in, then it would drop out. You know, and the bars never got above 2.
Oof.
But I'd have 5G UC, and then LTE, and then nothing. Like
We have one tower for AT&T.
Back online. That's my favorite. Where it wouldn't send the text I was sending because I wasn't online. So I went and got in my truck, turned its Wi-Fi on, which is AT&T and not T-Mobile, and it was getting pretty good service.
Huh. That's wild. Yeah, we have AT&T here. That's what I use. But we have one tower for the entire town.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No, it's
Down.
It's wild. So if I get into and then you have geographic anomalies with the mountains and things. So that does its own things with service.
We're camping and we had no service at all.
Well, I'll be on spots where I can just go up literally up the hill, and you crest over the mountain, and all of a sudden my phone just goes ape shit because it got service all of a sudden. We've been, without it for however long we've been, riding around.
You got some decent driving areas there too.
I found a Japanese mountain road that had just been, I don't know if it washed out or what, but they came through and put new blacktop down on it, and it's up in the middle of nowhere, and it is one of the smoothest little drift roads in the mountains that is just a hidden little gem. But there's no guardrails. You fuck that up and you're
you know Mary Hill Loops, don't you?
Yeah,
no guardrails.
Yeah,
I've done that. I did that for 7 years in a row in Mustang and Focus, and so much fun. Blasted up that mountain.
I've been
never came down fast. Always came down usually on clutch, using the motor to slow me down.
Yeah, engine braking.
Save the brakes because they'd be too hot.
That's a big thing with these mountains, and I guess a lot of people just don't do a lot of mountain riding. Is you get just people burning up brakes coming down grades.
Yeah, it's one reason I went for the diesel, because driving there with the trailer behind me. Mm-hmm. Every time I'd get there in my old trucks, I'd have red hot brakes, trying to not melt them, because even with the trailer brakes, just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
But with the diesel and the engine brake, no problem.
What do you what truck you got?
F450.
Nice. Yeah, I got the 2500 GMC, and that engine brake is lifesaver.
Oh, it's
just
so much
let it do its thing.
The only reason I went to the diesel, I went to the originally F350 2015, and then I had to trade up when I bought the new trailer that I don't have anymore, because it was such a big trailer, I needed a bigger truck.
Yeah,
I saw a bunch of those trailers today. I miss my big trailer.
The problem with the big trailers is it's hard to get them in anywhere, man.
Yeah. Had I been in that trailer, I would still be at the track waiting for people to get out of my way, because I've really got my 16-foot flatbed out.
Oh wow!
They put so many people in there and had them parked in so many places that I wouldn't have been able to, even my 24-footer, I wouldn't have been able to get out until people left.
Yeah.
They put way too many cars in there, and that was after they filled up the next door's track parking. They used that first.
Holy crap. It's wild how many people will get to go to these events.
It's crazy. I've never been to one that was that crowded. And they have 4 little teeny staging lanes. Not a place for a big event.
So I was just on with our lab. We had Midnight Road on there. He went to a small 8th mile drag strip that they set up one of those, those when they take over the intersection and just do donuts.
Oh God.
So they're doing that at drag strips now to keep them off the streets. So he went to the Colonial Beach drag strip or whatever it is there. And he went there and watched it, and he said it was just out of control. They lined all the walls with tires, and people are just slamming brand new Dodge, whatever it is, into the tires. And people are out there getting hit by cars, getting the videos and stuff. He's like, I watched 4 people get hit by cars there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
It's such a shit show.
That sounds like a shit show.
Yeah,
but it's one of those things where everybody loves a train wreck.
It is. Yeah. Well, I guess in that scenario, I can dig it a little more because it's not taking over an intersection and being. I guess a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a little better. I agree. A little bit better.
If they want to go out and do dumb shit with their, I've done a lot of dumb shit with cars, so I'm not gonna tell someone what they should and shouldn't do with their cars, but maybe not where they should or shouldn't do it. Maybe.
Blocking traffic is a pet peeve.
My wife is laughing at me right now.
My wife's in bed, so.
Well, I'm on the West Coast. It's only 8:30 here.
My wife's been in bed since 8:30. She was in bed over an hour before I got home. I don't know what Blue's problem is. She's just going crazy over there. I don't know if you can hear her.
Oh, I can hear.
She's not even in the same room. She's being all whiny.
Maybe she's trying to play with another dog.
I think she is, but the other dog doesn't want to play.
All right, gotcha, Bama. Oh man.
Yeah, I've been just being busy. I start every day with no real plan and then end up doing just projects that show up out of nowhere.
Well, at least the good thing is you got time to do it now.
I do. That is nice. It just, the day goes so quickly when you don't have any real...
when you don't have anything. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like I don't start my day with a plan, so you just get up, you start doing things, and then next thing you know, it's 2:00 in the afternoon. Like, where'd the day go? Oh, I've been here rewiring this trailer for some reason. Whose trailer is this? Why am I even working on this?
Yeah. What the hell? Did you die or something? I'd love to have those plan every day.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Order a goddamn cheeseburger with no pickle, and they put no pickle, no ketchup on it.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I'm not even adding. I'm pretty much full anyway, so I'm not even freaking add ketchup to it.
I got all the pickles and your extra ketchup, all mine. They put too much on mine, as usual. Not the pickles. I love pickles, but the ketchup they always put way too much. But I like it.
So, did you get a chance to check your other wheel bearing? Is it bad or no?
Oh, I'm sorry, I walked away. What did you say?
Did you get a chance to check that other wheel bearing? Is it bad or no?
I don't know. It's not in my garage yet.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't lift it up. It's sitting on my trailer in the driveway behind the truck right now.
You're probably like, after that shit show I just dealt with, I ain't freaking looking at nothing right now. It'll sit to the moment.
I wasn't even gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
I got to figure out a better way to get it on the trailer because I have to use a winch, but where I hooked the winch up wasn't a good spot.
What's up, Downhill?
What's up, David?
So I got to figure that out because I can't drive it onto the trailer now with the new setup. It's the flatbed trailer is hard for me to get it onto without trying to drive into the back end of my truck. If you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's either too much or not enough, and I like died 3 times trying to get it on there. Then when I did get it on there, I was like one wheel up on the fender, so I ended up having to jack the thing up and slide it to one side to get it off the fender.
Are your dogs good at catching food?
I don't know. My dogs do not get food. They get dog food and dog treats. That's it.
Oh, you don't give them any human food?
I think the only thing human they get is like broccoli and carrots.
Oh, yeah. One of my dogs is a really good catcher. The other one couldn't catch couldn't catch shit if he tried.
I can almost bet Fiona can catch it. Like she'd probably catch her treats probably maybe 50% of the time. She was never super good at catching the ball. She's gotten a little bit better. But Kenzie, my old dog, she could catch it. Her and Pepper could catch anything you threw at them. You could throw a deer at them, they'd catch it. That's how good they were. 3 times their size, they'd catch it.
All right, I'm gonna head over to the shop and get that 10 mil going there. Sublime, I'll be back on.
All right, sounds good, brother.
All right, bro.
All right.
So is he not work anymore?
No, he's retired.
He doesn't sound old. He doesn't look old.
He's actually not old. He's got the ability to be able to retire at a nice early age. Freaking.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Before he was hurt and broken like me.
Yeah. Props to him.
Yep. I don't have a problem with people who do it. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I envy them. I'm not jealous. I'm just envious.
I have a little right now that's a month old. I have 11 of them. Oh, a litter right now. Holy jeez, you got 11 damn dogs, David? What?
I had a litter.
How the hell do you freaking keep 11 dogs?
Oh God.
2 parents and 9 children. I don't know.
Dude, that's crazy. I
That's
could
a
see
lot of
3.
work.
Yeah, I could see 3 or 4. I mean, I guess if they're like outside in a fenced-in area, and it's probably a lot easier to deal with. But if you're talking inside a house, man, oh my God. That sounds
I
tough.
like pit bulls and all, but they're not a dog I'd probably ever own unless somebody gave me one and it was either that or the pound. I would definitely keep it, if I had it.
Yeah.
If it was like a good friend of mine. But I like pit bulls. I just don't want one as a pet.
Yeah, my son-in-law's got one. She's the biggest baby you'll ever meet, but she's such a good dog.
And I'd probably love them, but I'm more of the German Shepherd type.
Oh yeah, no, me, I prefer a Shepherd too.
And now kind of a Husky type, since I'd never had a Husky and never really wanted one until I ended up with one that I didn't ask for. And she's really cool. So they definitely have personalities.
I always wanted to get a Husky, but I know how bad they shed.
Oh my God, you don't know the half of it. Oh my. They shed so much. But so do German Shepherds and Labs. And,
yeah, most pit bulls are good dogs. I mean, it's only the ones that people that freaking raise them to be goddamn fighting dogs. Those are the ones that end up, bad.
They have been seriously maligned in the media over the years.
Oh yeah, I bet.
And it's not most. Pit bulls used to be babysitters. That's what they were a long time ago, like 100 years ago. They were the dog you put with your baby to take care of it.
Yeah.
Because they're trustworthy. And then, the breeding got messed up with people fighting them, and using them the wrong way. And it kind of bred some meanness into them, some of them. But, yeah, I'm totally against it, too. But so now you've got these pit bulls that are most of the time, 99% of the time, are the sweetest things you ever meet. And I'm more afraid of my German Shepherd than I am of most pit bulls. And I'm not afraid of my German Shepherd.
Oh, my sinuses are running.
She barks at me sometimes when I walk into the room and she's kind of half asleep or asleep and she doesn't know who it is.
Oh, yeah. That like a little initial growl?
She has jumped up and barked at me until I said something, so she hadn't figured out who it was.
Oh, damn.
But then it's like she cows down quickly.
Yeah.
But
yeah, as soon as they see who it is, they're like, oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. And she basically is totally sorry about it and wants me to let her know that it's okay.
David, you have 18 dogs.
Ooh.
I know, that's ridiculous. Oh, this wheat tastes so good.
Who has 18?
Downhill. He said he has the litter plus the 5 that he has.
11 pups and 2 parents plus Jesus.
That's a lot to do.
Yes, a German Shepherd has a stronger bite than a pit bull, and guess what? A Husky has a stronger bite than a German Shepherd.
What?
Yep.
Really?
Huskies have one of the strongest bites of dogs.
But I don't ever remember seeing pictures of freaking Huskies or Shepherds hanging from people's arms while they're freaking still biting them. But I see plenty of pit bulls like that. Not arms, but from like toys, chew toys. What did you say, Binks?
I said that's because people don't take pictures of them because they're not trying to vilify them.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Last time I heard someone say my dog doesn't bite, I got bit. Oh, damn.
Must have been a Chihuahua or something.
The litter is going to be sold. Gotcha,
Dan. My dogs don't bite because they bite me, but it's all in plain. No.
Wait, bet a Chihuahua has a stronger bite than all the what?
That's a bot. He said bot.
Yeah, I know. I think he meant
but. I know Chihuahuas have are mean and are evil, but I didn't think their bite was that strong because I've been bitten by them before. I think it's so compact and right there it just like pulls chunks of flesh out.
So, Mark, did you already get that storm and work through it? You're all good on that part?
Yep.
Oh, okay. How much did you get up there?
Over a foot.
Damn.
Yeah,
Ooh.
all overnight last night, and we got 3/4 of it in 3 hours.
Wow.
I was doing. What's that? Sorry.
I said, isn't it summertime already? It was like hot today. It was like sunny and 63.
Yeah, well, he's up there in the Canucken land. You got to remember, he's way.
Oh, that's right. He's up in the what is that called? The
Canuckerville.
No, the
Canuckistan.
The wasteland up there of white. The far north Canada. It's got a name.
The Great White North.
Yeah, the Great White North. There you go.
Yeah, no, it was bad. I did my run last night, and there wasn't even. Usually, I do my run. It takes 4 or 5 hours. I get to come home for an hour, have a coffee, eat something. There was no stopping. Like you finish, you had to start over again.
Oh, it was dumping.
Yeah, and it was wet, heavy snow. So even the machinery, it wasn't enough.
Hey, Amanda, how you doing?
Hey, Amanda.
Hey.
Yeah, I've had days like that where the snow is so heavy that I would have to run the whole route, and it's still falling, and have to go run the whole route again without any break. It's like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, I remember those days. And same thing with the wet, heavy snow. Snow blowers do not like wet, heavy snow. I'll tell you that right now.
No, that's it. And I have the blade, the plow on the front of my tractor, but on the back it's a giant PTO driven snowblower. And man, that thing was getting stuck up with slush, and it's a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah.
But whatever, it's money, so
yeah, it's always a good thing. And a month old.
Is that your truck? Is that like your personal truck?
No, it's not a truck. It's a John Deere 110 4-wheel drive tractor.
Oh, okay.
And it's got a plow on the front, and it's got a PTO driven snowblower on the back. So basically, I use the plow, and I'll go to the end of a driveway, and I'll pull all the snow out into the street, and then I'll use the blower. I'll back into the pile and put it all on the front lawn.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's nice.
Some municipalities out here use it, stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, but that's pretty much what you're doing it for, right? It's for municipalities.
No. My boss, we're residential and commercial. We do houses and parking lots, and the town does hire us to do a few like private roads. But no, the government gets the big money for the main roads.
Okay, yeah, mine was similar. We had a lot of some residential, a lot of commercial, a little both.
I fucking hate the apartment buildings, though. There's no room to do anything, and there's cars everywhere. It's a pain in the ass.
You want me to get them out of there?
Oh, my buddy, you know what he used to do? Like, if there was a car that was parked in the street where it wasn't supposed to be, and it was all the way at the end, he would freaking bury that bitch in there.
Oh, I buried a few.
Oh yeah. Hey man, there's a reason why they tell you not to park there, especially on days when it's going to snow.
Oh, that's it exactly. And some people are stupid. There'll be a snowstorm like today, and people are pulling their cars out of their driveway so I can clean their driveway better when I pass or whatever. But they park the car at the end of the driveway, so I can't even back out anymore.
Oh God, get the damn thing.
So it's like good. So it's like, good job, idiot. Now I got to do a half-ass job on your driveway and do like 8-10 point turns. Because trust me, that tractor, it's easier to make it drift and whip around than it is to actually do the 8-point turns.
Oh, I bet.
The boss is like, you're rough on equipment. I'm like, you want me to go fast and make you money or not?
That dude, my boss was the same way. But he didn't give a shit about equipment. He's like, just get it done. I don't give a fuck what happens. Something breaks, we'll fix it and fucking keep moving. Just go. He beat the shit out of his plow trucks, dude. Oh yeah. He beat the shit out of them.
Well, they're fucking
long day in the sun and no alcohol. I'm headed to Moccasonville.
I'm heading to Moccasonville.
Yeah, icy hills are never fun.
That
Yeah.
sip goes down so nicely.
I would not be in a situation, want to be in a situation where I go up a hill and then all of a sudden I'm sliding back down in a car.
I was watching a video the other day, one of his shorts, or I don't remember whether it was short or just a video of bad car things. And you see this car coming down a hill with, brakes locked up because they were coming
First
too
mistake.
fast and they just hit the brakes and it was ice. And it slides into the cars that are parked at the end of the street at the T. And then behind it is a snowplow sliding right into him.
Oh my God.
Snowplow had no control. It was bad.
Yeah, I bet.
And it was one of the big with the dump truck.
Oh yeah.
It was on a city street. It's too big to be on that little street. But
That's what they all use on our city streets here, big old dump trucks.
yeah, this was like a residential.
Yeah, that's what I mean in here too.
That's just crazy.
The one that comes through my neighborhood to do the village, the street part, those are village trucks, and they're pretty big.
And it's what was killing me is that these streets all had cars parked on both sides.
Yeah, that's stupid. I
Yeah.
hate people that do that, dude.
Well, that's all they had for parking. This was a place with no driveways.
Yeah, like even in my neighborhood, some people, when it snows, knowing that the streets are going to need to be plowed, they'll fucking leave their car out in the streets. Like, dude, so then when the plow has to go around them and freaking the snow stops falling, we have a nice big patch of area where he couldn't plow because of the dumbass that freaking parked out there.
Well, I'm just saying,
Right.
these places I was looking at, there were no driveways. There was nowhere to park other than the street. It was all
Well, if
street
that's the case, then you're not doing any curve. You're basically just making one or two passes to make it drivable in the middle.
I don't think this truck was doing anything because it didn't have its plow down.
Yeah.
It was just driving through, and it just came down it was a steep hill, and I just don't know why anybody would be on it in those conditions, including the plow, without having something done first or having his plow down to help slow him down.
Some people just don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't.
Some people don't have that common sense.
You're right on that.
I don't even know if it was even in America. It was I think it was a compilation video, of idiots in cars kind of thing.
Right, right.
Was that a compilation?
Compilation.
Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't a compilation.
No, it wasn't that. No. That's something you find in Pornhub, and I wasn't watching Pornhub.
Oh, that's funny.
I was on the tube, and it wasn't red tube. Okay. You need to stop.
But yeah, the plow will save your ass actually, because I have one client and he has one of those garages that's like in his basement and it's a sloped driveway.
Oh.
And he always wants me to go get right up to the door. And I told him, I said, one day I'm going to slide right into your garage, man. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm telling you. I'm like, I don't want to do it. He's like, oh, do it. Don't worry about it. And I felt the tractor start to go. I slammed the plow down. I put a big gouge in his driveway, but I didn't go into his garage. So
we had a residential house that was like that. It was a narrow 1-lane driveway that went down pretty deeply steeped and widened out. And same thing, dude. I would always have to plow, use the snowblower to get like 3 or 4 feet in front of the garage, because normally I only have to make 1 or 2 passes and he could take the rest.
Right.
But yeah, because of the way this driveway was set up, dude, he had to freaking leave a lot for me to do because he knew we would get stuck. Oh yeah.
You need a bath, dog.
Oh.
I hate my yard. I hate my yard.
Oh God. You need to double sod that sucker.
I don't need to double sod it. I need to go out 10 feet down, get rid of all the dirt, the clay, and replace it with rock, sand, and topsoil.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
But that's extremely expensive.
I bet.
I know, that's what I do.
A third of an acre. It's a third of an acre of a backyard.
Well, it could be worse. It could be 3 acres.
If it was 3 acres, I wouldn't have it all fenced in for my dogs, and it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, that's a lot of fence.
Yeah, I mean this was $5,000 worth of fence. and it's only a 4-foot chain link. The
Well,
expense,
if 4 Blue doesn't show up in like the next 6 minutes, I'll probably kill it and head to bed. Well, I'll
Damn
give
it,
it 6
Blue.
minutes.
I had to have those two 16-foot gates in it for the right of way for the power lines.
Watch 4 Blue's probably listening on his way home. Fuck! Punches the gas.
Yeah,
He comes flying into the driveway at 10. Comes flying into the driveway at 10:57. I'm here, fuckers. Oh, that's funny.
So you have any idea when you're going to take it up to get it, get your car dynoed up there?
I'm gonna call him tomorrow and see when I can get it in.
Nice.
Yeah, he'll probably be able to get me in pretty quick. He's usually pretty good about it.
Yeah. Could you
Yeah,
tell
dude, that-
driving it?
We
Say
should
what?
take bets.
I
Oh,
said, could you tell the difference driving it?
well, like I said, I only got a chance to do one pull with the traction control off, and that was in third gear at like 50. Because I tried to do a couple pulls on the way back to the hotel, but I had the traction control on because I didn't want to lose it at 40. I know it was just going to spin. So, and with the traction control on, you really couldn't feel the difference because it was robbing the car power. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but the third gear pull today that I did from 50 definitely felt the difference.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good at those pulls. I don't have as much spinning problem when I'm already doing like 50 or 60
Yeah, exactly.
and with my radials on. But
Yeah, no, I definitely felt the difference. That's for sure. It pulled a lot harder in mid-range RPM,
right.
at that speed.
Did it change anything on your fuel mileage?
Dude, no. Listen to this. I got the best fuel mileage on back on the way home today. So I was going to actually take a picture of it because as I was driving home, every time I would fill up, the how many miles to empty number kept going up because I was driving chill. You know what I mean? It started
Right.
off like 235, then it got to 240 something, and then it got all the way up to like 253 or 263. And I was like, damn, dude, I'm almost getting 300 miles a tank out of this gas. If I were to do 70 cruise control, I could probably get 300 out of it.
My truck does that even when I'm towing. If I just put it on cruise control at like the speed limit instead of
Yeah.
a faster,
Yeah.
it's fun to watch it actually go up.
Yep.
Miles
Yep.
goes to like 500 to 600.
Well, yeah, yours probably adjusts on the fly, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, see, mine doesn't adjust until I put gas in it again and then start back up.
Oh no, dude! I'll
Yeah.
be sitting there and looking at it. The gas gauge has it right above the gas gauge, and
Yeah.
it just shows me constantly what it is. It's like I know one time when I was pulling, a small trailer, not a heavy trailer. When I was pulling my car taking it up to Ken's, and when I first started out, it was like 536 miles to go. Right after I filled it up, and then I get to Tennessee, and it's still over. It's higher than that, even when I got to Tennessee, which is a good ways.
Yeah.
It had gone up like 50 miles.
Thanks. I don't think you were here earlier. I actually learned a few things about my car when I was at Ken's shop.
Really?
Yeah. One, it's got Gen 3 coils.
Okay.
Two, it's the front. Oh my God, I already forgot the name of it. What was it, Mark? The front. The front long bar that connects to the freaking connects to the front wheel assembly. Jesus, what's it called? Oh my God.
The sway bar?
No, not the sway bar, because there's one on each side.
Oh, the end link?
The control arm.
Oh, the control.
Oh, the A arm. Okay.
Yeah. So on my car, it's aluminum. On the shell, on the 350s and the Mach 1s are steel.
Really?
The lower control arm?
Huh?
The lower control arm?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the biggest thing I learned is that my car has built-in IAT2 sensors, aka post blower temps.
Oh.
Oh, really?
So yeah, Ken put it up there, dude. He said, "This is your magic number, bro. This is what you watch. This number gets higher than 105, start chilling on the car."
Really?
Yep.
Post
I never knew it. It's got it built into it.
stuff.
So I have a built-in gauge. It's called the manifold charge temp. It was that MCT that I was always asking about.
Oh, MCT. I don't have that.
It's good to have that on there. I'll say that.
All I know is what the intake air temps are. So that's before.
Yeah, that's IAT 1.
Yeah, that's before going through the cooler, and I don't have after the cooler.
Yeah, I've got both now, and the on the way home, dude, the IAT 1s were literally 2 degrees above ambient.
Yeah,
I mean, it was running really good.
Really good.
Mm-hmm.
Mine was getting warm tonight.
Now, granted, I had the cruise control on, and I wasn't getting on it at all, so I'm sure that helped.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
So these
down really good when I was driving home. My car's temps just got really cold.
What do you say, Mark?
I was going to say what you were talking about maybe doing in your car with the headers there. Is that something that you would buy off Ken, or is that something that you'd get on your own?
No, I'd probably buy it from Ken because he'd be the one installing it anyways.
Might as well, right?
Yep. Yeah, Funky's still listening. Yes, it's built, not bought, or bought, not built.
Mine's
it's built.
Not built. I do a lot of work on my car.
It's just not built by me.
Yeah.
You're still dictating what gets done to it.
Yeah.
No.
Cujo.
Anyway, who cares? That bitch has 800 horsepower, and it's gorgeous. So.
Oh, come here.
Oh, it's not gorgeous right now. It's dirty.
My dogs got mad at each other.
Yeah, I heard.
They were playing. I had to stop that.
Thought I was watching Cujo.
I haven't watched Cujo in a long time.
Oh, yeah. That's where she's sitting in. What car is she sitting in when that
It's
happened?
a Pinto. It's a white Pinto.
Yeah.
Is it white? I thought it was like a gold or tan color.
Oh, maybe you're right, but it was a Pinto.
It's a Pinto.
Yeah,
I knew that.
Pinto. I think it was tan color. Somebody look that up. Just Google search Pinto from Cujo.
Yeah, someone in the chat, because I can't when I'm on the panel.
I can. I just don't want to do it.
Hold on. Let me look.
I'm lazy right now. All right, I gotta go inside. Turn my damn vac back on.
Your fucking magic, your magic robot vac.
It's
Oh,
a tan color. It's a cream color, I'd say.
Yep. There you go. I was right.
Yeah. There you go, Sublime.
83.
Oh, at least I know my memory's not going.
Well, that looks a lot like my old Pinto, except I have the trunk model, and it looks like that's a hatch. But it's hard to tell unless you see the back of it. Oh, let me look at it. Yeah, it's a hatch.
Yeah, that's definitely a hatch for sure.
Yeah, I got to the back of it. Well, they look almost exactly the same, except you don't have the hinges at the top of the window, and then halfway down it becomes metal because it's a trunk.
Okay, gotcha.
So.
Oh, come on.
But yeah, Sublime, you got to tint those lights.
That's an earlier Pinto too, I believe. That's the show. The movie's from '83, but that Pinto looks like it's from early '70s. But that could be wrong.
No, yeah, that sounds about right.
Bama, the Pinto from hell.
No, well, technically, the Nazi Pinto from the Blues Brothers would be the Pinto from hell.
That would be the Pinto from hell.
That's the Pinto I would want to have.
So if Cujo had ever run into the back end of that Pinto, it would have been over for Cujo.
Yeah.
Would have just fried Cujo.
All right. What the hell's Ford Blue doing?
What?
What the hell's Ford Blue doing? He's probably getting home and trying to get clean, or he's eating either that or he's trying to wolf his food down.
Could be.
You know Blue doesn't give two shits about eating on the panel.
This is true.
That's true too. I ate on the panel tonight for the first time in a long time, but I hadn't eaten all day. I went there assuming that I'd be able to buy food at concession stands, and I get there and it's cash only, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, my drag strip's like that too.
Did you have any friends there, Pinks?
No, I don't.
No, you were solo?
I was extremely solo. I was really wishing that my boys were with me.
Go right up. Go on.
There's Blue Gage.
Where?
He said
In the chat?
Oh, there he is.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like having them with me because then they can help me do all the stuff I don't want to do. Like,
Wait, you like having who with you?
My kids, my boys.
Oh yeah.
I miss having them because
They can do all the muscular stuff.
They're a good pit crew.
Yeah.
They can line me up. They can do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
I would love to have them, and we just formed Pinkerton Racing.
There you go.
That's awesome.
But they're in Washington. So my son got his stickers, his decals for his windows on his Honda, which he's got the motor mounts in. I don't know if y'all saw the picture.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, you showed a picture. Yes.
Yeah. He got his engine mounts too. Now it looks even better because now he's got these shiny silver engine mounts on it on the side. It looks really good. And now he's got his window decals for the side windows with the the racer name like I have on mine. But he's not using the name he's had forever, which was his mom's last name. He's got my last name on there. So it's Zach Pinkerton, which is cool. That's cool. Works for me. I got CM Pinkerton on mine because my wife decided to put him on hers and she put C Pinkerton because she's Colleen. And so I had to add an M to mine.
Oh, look at Bama posted a picture of a white fox. Oh, that's Fox Chambers Fox. Okay.
Huh. Where are you looking?
On IG.
Oh, I'm not. I'm on a computer.
Yeah, I guess Eros. Remember when we were talking about the difference between long tubes and short tubes earlier? Eros sent me a video that he found about them describing the difference between, especially for boosted applications.
Yeah.
I'm probably check it out.
You got a link for that?
I can send it to you on IG if you want.
That'll work.
All right, hold on 1 second. Hold, please.
I'll look at it later. Yeah, it's I have long tubes already, but I'm just curious. I was always under the impression that long tubes were better for that, for forced induction especially.
All right, where are you?
I'm right here.
No, I mean I'm like for your list to try to send it to you.
The Pink's Garage.
Well, you know who's top of the list, Mr. Mark.
Aw, yes.
Marky Mark and a Funky Bunch.
All right, so I just sent it to me. Let me know if are you able to check to see if you got it?
Got it.
I just want to make sure it's the actual link and it takes you somewhere.
It took me to a YouTube video.
Okay, there you go.
Oh yeah. Oh, Moto IQ. Okay.
Oh,
I know that channel.
it feels so good to be back on my couch.
Yeah. It feels good to be back on my recliner after just a day of being outside and
I've been away from mine for 4. Well, 3.5.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a guest. Oh boy, now we're in trouble.
No trouble.
No trouble. Just a whole bunch of no fucks given.
Yeah, no fucks given. Yes, of course. Yeah. Always.
He's like that. He's like, I'll roll with that.
I'm tired.
You and me both, bro. You and me both. You've been working. I've been driving. And I know an 8-hour drive shouldn't tire you out that much, but it did for me.
Sitting here trying to figure out the steps I need to do tomorrow, what I need to do first.
Do you already have parts for everything for all the wiring?
I have gathered for it, and I think I have everything. I'm pretty sure that I don't need anything.
Well, before you start anything tomorrow, I would make sure you have everything you need. Because the last thing you want to do is find yourself that you don't have something.
So I'm debating on, because I have the original engine out of it still. So I'm debating on just getting the temp sensor and the oil sensor out of the old motor and throwing it in and not running the gauges for now. The aftermarket gauges. Fuck yeah. And the cool thing is it's not just idiot lights. It's actually a low and high gauge for the temperature and the oil.
Oh,
Dude,
nice.
That's the good thing about old cars. You can get away with, if you need to make the car drive, get away with doing some stuff that doesn't necessarily be functional for the car to be drivable. You know what I mean?
And that's kind of what I'm thinking, is run the factory temp sensor and oil sensor, and I'm swapping in the 3G alternator for the that 95 vert or 90, the SN95 vert I just took apart. So I'm
Right.
swapping the 3G alternator and the 3G starter on it. So I got to wire those in, and then I got to wire in the DuraSpark box and distributor. And I've got to put an ignition switch in it and door locks, build the exhaust, and I've got to deal with the speedo cable, because the car's speedo cable goes in on the driver's side of the transmission, and my 4-speed top loader, it goes in on the passenger side of the transmission.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I'm contemplating just taking a Fox body speed sensor, speedometer, and just plug in a fucking thing for now, and just drive off the tack with no speedometer. Since I've got 411 gears in it, it's not like the fucking speedo is going to be even close right away anyway.
True.
Kim said hi, 4Blue.
I miss Kim. So
Hi, Kim.
He just got home from work. Yeah. He worked probably a 14-hour day or longer.
No, because I ran around and got parts. I didn't get started till 1.
Oh, okay.
But I went to the shop and I looked at the stuff and I tried to figure out what I needed. And then I went to a town that's like 35 minutes away to where my stuff's at, and dug through out there. I left the shop. I went to storage. I dug through there. I took the stuff that I got there, went back to the shop. Then I still didn't have everything I needed, so I went back to the storage. I got a couple more pieces from there, went back to the shop, still didn't have everything. So then I went to the next little town, which is 35 minutes away, whatever. And I dug around out there, fucking thought I had everything. Then I stopped at the storage on the way back, and then went back to the shop, and it was 1 o'clock by the time I actually got started.
But all that running around is kind of working.
It is, and I had to have the part so I could get going, you know.
Well, Bama said you can get an app on your phone, so at least this way you have a kind of rolling speedometer. Like a GPS
I did think about
speedometer.
that. See, and what I was thinking about is do the GPS speedometer on my phone, and then watch the tack, and go 40 mile an hour in 4th gear, and see what the tack shows, and then just go off of that.
Yep,
that's how
That's
I usually drive. That's how I usually drive a car with no speedo. If it's got a tack, I'll just get up to speed, follow traffic, and watch I'll stick with traffic, and then I'll just see what the tack says, and then I'll just cruise at that RPM in that gear. So
gotcha.
I think when I get really close tomorrow, I don't know how long I'll do it, but I may go live for a few hours while I'm working, just so I can fire it and all that shit on the live stream.
I hope you do, man. I'll be there for that.
I think that's the plan. I think I'm going to work and get it right at it. I don't know. I may even build the exhaust on fucking live stream. I don't know.
That'd be badass.
Oh, you don't have
I'm debating. What?
you don't have an exhaust on it?
I can't hear you.
I said you don't have an exhaust on it yet?
No.
Nope.
I
Gotta
still
make
gotta
one.
build the exhaust. I'm going to build the exhaust. I got some 45-degree angles and the next pipe, and then I've got some straights and some turn downs, and I've got to cut it down to size and piece it together and weld it up. So I got to do all that tomorrow too. So I'm figuring that'll take 2 hours, maybe a little more.
2 hours. That's quick.
Yeah.
It depends on if I'm just jamming away on my music and getting a rhythm, or if I'm, entertaining or what. It just depends. If I'm just jamming away by myself with the music, just jamming, then it'll go pretty fast.
Well, you definitely have a tall order for tomorrow, but if anyone can pull it off, it's you, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also,
I kind of want to do the live on my channel because it'll be like the final aliveness of the car. So I kind of want to do it on my channel. I did think about having somebody else go live and then bring it to life, but then I'm not 100% sure how that would work, because then it wouldn't be the final update thingy for the car on my channel. So
Right.
So I think I need to do it on my channel.
dude, that was crazy. My left foot just started cramping out of nowhere.
Oh, welcome to my world. That happens to me all the time.
No,
Well,
shit.
Blue,
My foot, my
if you just
ankles, and any muscle in your leg. Ones you didn't think were there. Cramp on me for no reason.
I don't need any more sauce, babe. Thank you.
What were you gonna say, Mark?
I was just gonna say, Blue, if you do decide to go live tomorrow, let me or Sublime or one of us know, like, by text before you do it, and we'll make sure we're in the chat and we can transmit comments to you and whatever, so you don't even have to fuck with your phone. You can just work on your car.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I may do that and just stick the phone off to the side. I may just let the live run and pull a couple of people up on and just let it be and just do my thing.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan, man.
So
Plus, this way, if somebody's on the basement, somebody that's on the panel can tell you that somebody's in the basement. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
yeah.
And you can only have
I'm kind of thinking that that's what I may end up doing, and just put me on mute and just let it roll, because tomorrow I'll be using the chop saw, the compressor will be going, so I'll probably just, and then of course when I do finally fire, just take it off the live and shut all the other shit off.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be a cool day. I'm looking forward to that.
I actually considered going live the whole day, even through the figuring shit out thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man, if you're gonna do it, I'll be there. Just let me know.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, if you want to do that, let me know, and I'll make sure I'm on the panel, and I'll be there for the long run for that.
Okay.
People have slowly dipped out of here.
Really?
Yeah, we're down to 2 people in the
It
chat.
said, it said 6 were watching when I came in.
Who's watching now?
Bama's one of them.
Well, I'm here. Bama's here.
No, you don't count.
Well, yeah, I forgot. Panel don't count.
I bet you Trent Rogers is in the bushes.
Yeah.
Who?
So pigs is like, who?
No, there was this guy that came in the chat the other night, and he was praising Salty. He was like, He was like, "Where's Salty? Salty is such an integral part of the panel, and Salty is so insightful." And I was like, "Wow, aren't you a nice guy?"
But he also said he could be insidious.
He's usually the one that Trent dude's usually the one that comes in talking shit about Salty.
Really?
No, that's John Sewell.
Oh, John
Okay.
Sewell.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think
My bad.
Yeah.
And Bama's laughing his ass off. Bama, why'd you jump down in the chat? What's wrong? You friend scared? Scared to
I'm
be on the
ugly,
panel?
so it ran him off.
he did it a long time ago too.
Yeah, you got out a while ago.
Oh, Zach's still here too.
Same thing though. I think if you're on the panel, even if you're active in the chat, I don't think it counts it.
Unless he's using a different channel. Because he's got like 7 channels, remember?
Oh, that's possible. Yeah, that's possible.
So what
Okay,
time are you
anybody-
planning on?
Go
Oh,
ahead,
sorry.
Mike. No,
I was
go
going to ask Blue what time he was planning on starting his on his car tomorrow.
6 a.m.
I'm
Let me
hoping
guess,
to get
8.
started by 10.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Started by when?
10 a.m.
Wait, you're hoping to get started working on it, or you're hoping the car is started by 8?
I'm hoping to get started working on it by 10, and I'm thinking
Okay.
that if I start on it about 10 and actually get rolling, get a good groove going, I'm thinking I might be able to fire it up and back it out of the shop around 7 or 8.
That's awesome.
Bama, I can't bully 4 blue pinks or marks, so you need to get your ass back up here. I need someone to bully.
Well,
Funky's already tapped out for the evening, clearly.
I'll bid my
Yeah,
fucking
no
tongue.
pun intended. He's tapped out for the evening.
He's on Rumble.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised.
he's rumbling.
I'm actually fucking just beat from today. It's been a long time since I've done that.
He's riding the rumble.
The last full day at a track was Fort Takeover, and that was nothing compared to what I dealt with tonight. I have not been to a track with that many people.
I know.
I was racing or just running my car. Yeah, I've been to nationals that had that many people at it. You know, the Summer Nats.
Yeah.
You know, but those are always crowded. But I'm not usually racing. I'm just there to watch. Totally easy.
Yeah, see, the drag strip down in Joliet, they can handle big people. But the drag strip that I actually race at up in Union Grove, not so much. I mean, it can hold a good amount, but not crazy loud, crazy crowded.
Talking with some people who know the guy who bought it, Clay, who owns the track now.
Look at
is that
Bama.
they're hoping that before the end of the year or by next year, that the area we were in, that they're going to clear it out further for parking, and they're going to pave and gravel the whole place so it's not all dirt and mud.
Maybe build up some more permanent bathrooms.
Yeah, they're talking about. Well, they've already added a whole new a new shop there and a new building. They've upgraded a bunch of stuff. It's just money, you know. They don't like. They're hoping to get new timing equipment this year, so better timing equipment.
Bama says, guys in underwear wore Funky down.
Oh, UFC.
Yep.
Lots of guys in underwear wore him out.
That's why I said, no pun intended, he was tapping out. Watch, it'd be funny if he was still listening and be like, it ain't funny. I could see Funky saying that. He'd be like, that's not funny.
What's so funny? I'm a clown? I'm here to amuse you?
Yeah. No, I just meant you were funny. I mean, you made me laugh.
What, you mean the way I talk?
Get the fuck out of here, Tommy.
Clown?
I don't know, Hendry. You may fold under questioning.
You really are a funny guy.
That movie's amazing.
It is, dude. Anytime it's on, I pretty much stop what I'm doing to watch it.
Same here. And I actually got asked the other day by someone at work one of those random questions. They're like, if you were stuck on a desert island, what movie would you, if you could only have one movie for the rest of your life? And right away, Goodfellas.
Oh no, I'm thinking Debbie Does
Now,
Dallas. But
ask that question again.
Pinks? What the fuck did you just say? Wait,
said,
Pinks, hold
I'm
on.
thinking Debbie Does Dallas. But that's
Oh
just
my
me.
lord.
91.
That's a
Ask
tough
that
choice for
question
me.
again.
If you were stuck on a desert island with one movie for the rest of your life, what movie would it be? You can only watch one movie or TV show, was the question.
MASH.
Ooh,
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer.
MASH is my favorite fucking show of all times, my entire life.
What is it?
I can
10
watch
seasons?
it. I can watch it from fucking beginning to end, and I can turn around and start over and watch it again.
Yeah, I probably could too.
Well, if it was a TV show, it'd be All in the Family because you just can't get enough of that shit.
Oh,
Eat it. Would you stifle
Now-
yourself?
If it was movies, do I get to take the trilogy or the fucking? Do I only
No,
get
Yeah,
one?
yeah,
one movie. One
Yeah,
movie.
but a trilogy counts.
No, because that's three separate
Okay.
movies.
Oh,
Well, but you,
one box
well,
set.
if you can watch a whole
No,
series.
one movie. One movie. Because then you're getting the advantage of getting three movies where people are sitting there with one.
okay, good point.
Okay, but at the same time, you said I could watch a TV show and I could have it from all seasons.
Right.
That's why
So
it was,
then
I
I can
kind of
have-
split it in half.
So then I can have 3 movies then, or 4 movies.
I altered Mark's question. I basically made it to where, okay, you could, what's your favorite TV show? What's your favorite movie? Not set of The Matrix or anything else.
Well, I wouldn't pick The Matrix. I would either
Well, I know that.
I would either pick. No, I love The Matrix. Don't. Yeah. So The Matrix
Don't
is
get me
badass.
started.
But no, my movies. If I had to pick movies, it would be. And if I was only allowed one movie, it would be Gone in 60 Seconds with Nicolas Cage.
I was thinking
Fair
about that too.
Okay. But if I got to take a trilogy or a series of movies, then it would either be John Wick or Back to the Future 1, 2, and 3.
See, now.
Back to the Future. See, I
Oh.
consider Back to the Future almost one movie because you can watch that shit back to back and it's one day or one
Right.
week.
It's all like in a month.
Right.
Okay, so
That John Wick trilogy, that's a hard one to turn down.
But you realize that they
so
filmed all
that's why I
three of those
said, do
movies
I
at
get the
same
whole
time.
trilogy or do I only get one movie?
Okay, I guess we'll say trilogies are okay. Trilogies are acceptable.
All
Because
right.
now that you said that, that's probably my choice. That's probably my choice is the John Wick trilogy, for sure.
John Wick. I haven't watched.
Oh, speaking of which, dude, while we were working on my car at Ken's shop, Chris popped up a video that was a just released new trailer for the making of John Wick 4. They had already released some of it, but this was a new one that was just released like yesterday or the day before. And it
It's
looked
so
real
badass.
good. It was John Wick sitting with the head of all of God, whatever that runs all that shit, freaking literally flipping cards almost like in a duel. You know what I mean? Oh my
Right.
God, dude. It
So
was really good. Really good. Looked good.
another TV series that I absolutely love.
Chicken, I think.
Yeah, can I have one more?
Mhm.
Maybe 2?
Yep.
Sorry.
okay.
I love The Justified with Timothy Olympus.
Wait,
Yep.
the what?
Did anybody-
What's he saying?
Justified?
Haven't watched it.
Is that a
Oh,
movie or a
fuck,
TV
it's
show?
so
It's a
good.
TV
It's a
series.
TV series.
Oh,
Who's the
It's
old-
so badass. Also, Deadwood.
look who's still here.
You want more sauce?
Rambo.
You
Nice.
just brought me all the chicken.
Well, there's still more in there. Oops.
Holy shit. No, how about this? Put 2 of these fuckers back,
Okay.
and then that'll leave me some lunch for
Okay.
tomorrow, and I'll take it to work
If you
with
can
me.
just bring me some of that chicken, that'd be okay.
Company
Fuck like
Raven to
chicken.
Rambo.
Spicy tenders.
Company Raven. Company Raven, Rambo.
Rambo? That's fucking Rambo, Rocky. I mean, come on, man. There's so many badass movies.
Rambo,
on, Johnny, you out there?
and Tulsa King.
Yeah. Deadwood is bad as fuck. If you guys haven't seen Deadwood, you need to watch Deadwood. Another one, and you guys might fucking laugh at me. That 70s show is awesome.
Oh,
You're damn right it is.
I like Big Bang Theory better.
You like what?
I like Big Bang Theory too. Don't get
Big Bang's.
I just
I like 70s show better than Big Bang, but
I like them both, but I think 70s show was better too.
I like the spinoff of Big Bang better than the spinoffs of the 70s show, which is the 80s and the 90s.
Oh, I got you.
Right. Another one, and honestly, nobody's gonna know this one. Probably no one will know this except for 91LX, and that is Republic of Doyle.
Oh,
Republic of Doyle, yes.
That is a kick ass fucking show.
2.5 Men was good, but I don't know if I'd say it was that good.
No, that's not. It's not the Desert Island good.
Yeah, it's not Desert Island.
Lebowski, I will agree with Lebowski. I do love the dude. He abides, man. He abides.
I've watched Walking Dead like 2 or 3 times, start to finish.
Dude,
I've watched.
what was the first movie that started all that shit? It was like Dawn of the Dead or something.
Dawn of the Dead's a
Walking
little
Dead
bit
is
different
bad
than The
as fuck.
Walking Dead.
True. Yeah.
But a lot of people don't like my opinion. I like Negan.
No.
I'm
You don't
fucking
understand.
Team Negan like a motherfucker.
I root for Blue. I've often said if ever I build a rat rod, it's going to be called Negan and the engine's going to be called Lucille.
Have you watched his shorts?
No.
What's the guy's name? I can't think of his name, but he does YouTube shorts or TikToks or whatever, and they're all still dealing with him being the character he was on that show.
Oh, cool.
And the last one I saw, he knocks on the dude's door and he's like, "It's over. It's been over. Go away."
Huh?
And he stays the character the whole time. It's hilarious. And I didn't even watch
That
the
was
show.
amazing.
I've watched some of it, little bits here and there, but I never really got into it.
My
Star
mom's
Trek.
name-
Which one?
All of them.
all but Discovery.
None of them.
Discovery's not bad. The problem
Discovery
is
is
that
too woke.
Voyager's my favorite. I know
Dude,
that's a weird answer.
Star
I like
Trek is like
Space
Star
Nine.
Wars. It took so many fucking turns. It wasn't even funny. Yeah.
I'm
I
a
don't know.
Deep Space
So-
Nine fanatic. I love it.
I can't get it.
Voyager or Discovery is super woke. It wasn't in the first several seasons, but in the later seasons, it started getting super woke.
No. It started
Super.
out woke. It really did. You must be blind. It was super woke to begin with.
It was, but it wasn't as bad as the later seasons.
No, it wasn't as bad as it's gotten. But you know what? I still watch it, even though I cringe at it.
Right.
But I even like the cartoon one, the Lower Decks, Star Trek Lower Decks. I think is hilarious.
Oh, Blue, you should name the Fairlane Negan.
Negan. But I love Star Trek. I love all of them. The current Picard season is doing really well so far.
Deep Space Nine. That one I've heard of. Never seen. I might have seen it back in the day.
Deep Space Nine was really good too.
Deep Space Nine is probably one of my favorite series. It used to be the Next Gen until Deep Space Nine came out, and I really enjoyed it. Great storyline. It was done really well. The cast was great, and I think what they had.
I
more
really liked Strange New Worlds too.
Strange New Worlds is good. I don't know if it's getting a
Fuck
third
yeah.
season. Huh?
I know. And the one with Picard, it's called Picard. That's pretty
Picard.
fucking good too.
Oh, this season's so much better than last season too. So far,
Really? I haven't watched it yet. I seen that it was on.
3 episodes in, I think 2 or 3, and it's actually shaping up to probably its best season yet. Its final season and best season.
Okay.
And the episode this week was really good. So
Now,
see
Enterprise
some
was
change.
immaculate. I wish it would have went a little bit longer.
Yeah, Enterprise. I
That
really
was
liked
good.
Enterprise. I was upset when they canceled it after 2-3 seasons.
I think it was 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really short. It was like the second shortest Star Trek there was, other than the original, which only
There was
ran-
Andromeda too.
I was never a big fan of series being made, TV series being made from movies. I don't know why. I was never a big fan of it. I watched a lot of TV growing up. Don't get me wrong.
What, did you say
I was
something about
never real
Andromeda?
big into Andromeda, but I did like Stargate.
I liked Andromeda because that was Kevin Sorbo, and Andromeda was hot. So I liked Andromeda. I've watched it through like twice, and if you watch it through, it makes more sense than if you don't watch it completely through. Because the last season is a really weird season.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Funky.
Oh, I forgot. Funky likes Star Trek too,
Right.
but he don't like Voyager because he doesn't like Jane.
Janeway?
Yeah.
I like Janeway. I actually think she's one of the better captains. She is her and Deep Space Nine. Oh my God, why can't I think of his name?
Oh yeah.
It's right there.
Black
This is
dude.
like, in my opinion, everybody's always Picard or Kirk, and I'm like, no, it's actually Deep Space Nine. Why can I not think of his name? Somebody help me.
I don't know any of them.
I can't think of it.
Captain
Me neither.
Sisko.
Wait, who was
Say
it
it again?
Sisko. Deep Space Nine was Captain
Yeah,
Sisko.
Cisco.
And
Yep.
and then Janeway on Voyager, and I think they both were excellent captains because they had much more hardship to deal with than the others did.
I like Worf, man, and he was pretty badass in Deep Space Nine too.
Yes, he was. And he's
Yep.
in the new Picard too.
Oh,
He was in this last
Oh.
episode. He was in it, and it's good. I'm not going to say anything at all, but you need to watch it.
I'm in the middle of Psych right now.
Oh God, what season are you on?
I just started season 6.
Oh, so you're almost to the end. There are only 7 seasons.
I thought it said 8.
Is it 8? I think
I think it says 8.
Maybe it is 8. It's been a while. I watched it when it was new. I had to wait weekly to watch it. I enjoyed Psych. I thought it was funny. I think it was better in the earlier seasons. But I like the repertoire between the police guy. Oh God, what's his name? Because he's played in so many things and he's a really good actor. The cop that hates him.
Lassie.
Yeah, Lassie.
Lassie.
I love when those two interact. It's great.
Oh, fuck. Person of interest. Oh, yes.
Oh, Person of Interest
Fucking
is
show.
a great
So
show.
awesome.
The man in the black suit.
Yes. I love that show.
I did too. And now on that show Evil, I don't know if you've seen that. The guy who was on Person of Interest in the wheelchair plays an evil son of a bitch that I just want to kill. And I loved him on Person of Interest, but on this show I wanted to just wring his neck. Which just means he's a good actor.
Person of Interest, I think, is one of those shows that I always meant to sit down and watch and never did.
You really should. It's actually really good, and they ended it too
That's
soon.
so
before it
badass.
was annoying. They never really finished it off. It kind of left it open ended. But I mean, it still was fine.
If they left it open, it looked like they were going to either do a spin-off or continue it somehow, but they never
Yeah.
did.
Nope, never did. That's CBS for you. But
Tel's
the
one of my favorites.
season, Sarah Shahi, she's been on a couple of things since then. One show she did that I really liked, but they canceled it after one season, and now she's on another show that's just not my kind of show to watch. It's outside of my realm. Something my wife would probably watch.
Funky, are you in between
What are you talking
fights or
about?
is it over now?
The Dropout. I haven't watched that.
Me neither.
Who were you just talking about?
Sarah Shahi. She was the female on Person
Oh,
of Interest
yeah.
in the last couple seasons, and I really like her. I think she's a really good actress. The last thing I saw her in was a movie that was horrible, but
Yeah, she was on Psych a few episodes ago.
Was she? I can't remember. That's been so long ago. You know, what's funny is
Close
the
to the end of
main
season 5.
girl and the main guy of Psych were together for like more than half that series, and then they broke up.
Oh my God! Main event about to start. Time to go to silence.
Devastated like so many of the fans that they broke up.
Well, they were together in real life?
Yeah, in real life.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they dated for years. While they were on they met on the, I think on the show and started dating, and they were together for like more than half of the. So you're probably to the point where they're no longer together. But
so in the show, they're just now dating.
Yeah, exactly. Which is weird.
Right. So I wonder if that's when they broke up in real life or about the time.
About the same time. And she's like married to somebody else now. I mean,
yeah.
It just happened, but they remained friends. It was one of those mutual.
Yeah, for tomorrow. I'll take it to work with me. Oh, God.
I spend too much of my time on the internet finding this shit out.
Well,
Plus, watching, you
some
watch
of it we
interviews.
find out just because of the shows we watch.
They were extremely open about it on interviews. So,
Not Star Trek related or anything, but one show I really loved growing up and I can still watch whenever I see it on TV is Taxi.
oh hell yeah!
I love Taxi too. But
Man.
okay, so I'm a Dennis Leary fan, so I
So
can
am I.
watch what the fuck, Rescue Me? I love
Rescue
that
Me.
show too.
Good show, but I haven't seen
Um,
all of it. I've only seen part of it, and I think I missed like the last season of it.
Dennis Leary is
Dexter?
awesome.
So good. I mean, like even in Spider-Man, I loved him in Spider-Man as what's her name's dad. Oh, he wasn't in it much, but he
Mary
was in
Jane's
it.
dad?
Huh?
Mary Jane's dad?
Well, no, I think it was the other girl, not Mary Jane. The one that died.
Oh. Am I crazy? But Spider-Man and Mary Jane are that's the only girl for him.
No, it's not. There was another one.
Same thing.
I
Too many
know there
goddamn
was,
trilogies.
but I know there was another girl, but to me, it's just Spider-Man and Mary Jane.
Yeah, I
That's
understand.
that's in my brain.
Same here,
Huh?
but this was the I'm trying to remember. I think it was the what's his name? The first guy, the first Spider-Man trilogy. I think it was during that one where she died in the final movie. He wasn't able to save her, but it was Dennis Leary played her dad,
Okay.
and he was like chief of police or something.
You ever see a stand-up No Cure for Cancer?
Many times.
Love that one.
That's,
So,
that's classic.
So you brought up Spider-Man. I have to ask, top 2 favorite superheroes. I don't give a shit if they're DC or Marvel.
Iron Man,
Batman and Hulk.
Iron Man, and Hulk.
That's
Iron Man
funny
has been my
because me,
favorite.
it's Hulk and
Iron Man
Wolverine.
was one of my favorites since I was a kid because he wasn't a huge comic book then. He was very small, but they had books. See, that's the thing is I remember like his origin story was in an actual novel. It didn't have any pictures at all. It was a book, and it was so well written for my little brain back then. That I could imagine everything, and everything I've seen since then in comic books and movies and everything has matched what the images in my head. You know,
Right.
it was just a really good books, and these were they used to do that with comic book heroes. They'd make books that didn't have images, so just regular little novels. And they were done so well, and Iron Man was always my favorite because of the way he was just a normal guy, kind of like Batman. But Batman basically bought everything, whereas Iron Man originally created it. Just like he did in the movies, but in the original it was Vietnam and not the Iraq War, like in the movie.
So I don't know if anybody knows this comic book character. I'm going to guess that Funky is the only one that will know, but Lobo, Lobo.
Lobo, yeah.
No, I have never heard of
You
that.
do?
Lobo the Hunter.
So he is an alien bounty hunter that is a good guy, but he violently murders the bad guys.
Yes.
Oh,
But
okay.
he also
Lobo's
is a carnivore. Huh?
Lobo is awesome.
Yes.
Long flowing hair and just evil, but good
And ripped.
at the same time.
Yes, he's good, but he is pure definition of evil, but he's evil for the good guys.
He is the way I would be if I were a superhero. I wouldn't take them to jail. I would just kill them. Which is what most of these guys should
the backstory about Lobo is that he I have the Split comic book he first appeared in. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
So the backstory is he actually was a cannibal, and that's why he was murdering them so violently, is because he ate them.
Yeah.
I'm team underdog.
Underdog.
So Hill Street Blues was one of my favorites too.
Yep.
Blues.
That was a good one.
TV shows.
That's a classic there.
All right, so if you guys back to the Stranded on a fucking Desert Island, no movies, but you could have one book, what would it be?
Only one book? Can it be an audio? Can it be an audiobook? Just because reading puts you to sleep too quickly.
No
my favorite-
electronics. You got one book.
One book. The book I've read the most in my life is Stephen King's version of Christine.
Moby Dick.
Yeah, I swear to God, that was my answer.
Moby Dick?
To me, that is
Really?
the baddest book on the planet.
Moby
Oh
Dick
my
is a
God.
great book, but I find it boring. I'm sorry. It bores me. I have had so many other books that I would much rather have, but right now my problem is you say one book, and I'm like, most of the books I read are like you need like 10 books to complete the series, or you don't get the full story.
All right, fine. You can have the series of books.
9 of a 15 book series.
Have
I'm
any
not
of
a
you
book reader.
have
No
any of
one.
you actually read the book, Christine? I'm not talking the movie, I'm talking the book.
I read the book
I have.
before I read the movie.
Okay. Because the book is
have.
the book's a lot scarier than the movie is.
Oh yeah, the book's way better. It's like most Stephen King stuff. The book's
Right.
way better. And it's like most things. The books are better because your mind works way better than watching it. Like one of the
That's
series.
why I said that's the baddest book ever produced.
Which one?
To me, Christine is the baddest ass book ever written. To me.
Amen. Amen. Love that book.
That is the best thing ever written, in my opinion.
My thing is I wasn't a huge horror book fan. It's not because I got scared. It just wasn't something I enjoyed as much.
I more enjoy sci-fi fantasy stuff. Like my favorite authors are Isaac Asimov and Silverberg, Robert Silverberg. Those are two of my favorite all-time authors from the past. And now I'm figuring, Terry Goodkind, I really enjoy him too. But so I mean, Stephen King was great. I loved his books. I read most of them when I was young, when they were, the original stuff before they became movies, and they were so much better than the movies. The Shining, way better unwritten than it is on the movie, and the movie was great. I love the movie.
Yeah, the movie was badass. Yeah,
but the book was better.
Was there a book for John Carpenter's They Live?
Yes, it was a book. Yeah. It was a book by John Carpenter.
Was that book written before or after the movie?
Before.
I think before.
Yeah.
I never read that one, but I did see the movie. That's the one with the sunglasses, right?
Yes.
And Rowdy Piper?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they could have done better with the movie adaptation and not be. See, I've lost it too much.
What was the other John Carpenter movie where Kurt Russell was battling an alien, and at the end of the movie, he encounters the alien, and the alien's like, "Arr!" and he goes, "Yeah, fuck you too," and then blows it up.
I never saw that.
I come in peace.
No, I don't think that's it.
And you go in pieces.
You're stuck on the desert island with a TV, a DVD player, and everything created of one sport. Which one?
NASCAR.
Drag racing.
F1. I'm going F1 at that point then.
Those
You get all the
NASCAR guys
DVDs,
from
you
this.
get a copy of everything of that sport.
F1 racing.
Okay. So I'm going drag racing.
I enjoy drag racing. I think it's fun, but I prefer the road courses. And F1.
Fair.
Really
You kind of prefer road courses in real life too, though, don't you?
I do.
The Thing. It's called The Thing.
Oh, okay.
The Thing. Mark, go watch that movie, dude. That's a good movie.
I will. I've never seen that.
It's got Kurt Russell, and like I said, at the end when he's trying to kill it, him and the alien or whatever it is, they end up face to face, and the alien starts, making all these alien noises like it's talking to Kurt, and Kurt's just like, "Yeah, fuck you too," and then blows the motherfucker up.
So, who was in I Come in Peace? Dolph Lundgren was the bad guy, or was he the good guy in that one?
Oh, I don't even remember.
But it's like I Come in Peace was the name of the movie, and he says it, "I come in peace," and as they're fighting at the end, he's like, "And you go in pieces," and then he kills him. And I don't remember who the good guy was in that.
So, yeah, and as far as the sports, I don't know which one I would pick.
So like I said, F1 to me is awesome, but it's just, how about I just say racing, because racing's a sport.
Yeah, but that covers too many.
And my answer is more specific.
So-
I don't want to see anything NASCAR related after the year 2001.
Oh, when they went to crap.
No, when Dale Earnhardt died.
Yeah, when they went to crap.
So
Yeah.
now you're going to the desert island. You can take anything you want, but you can You can take one thing or one set of things, but you can't take nothing except for that. No clothes, no nothing. What are you taking?
Wait, I missed half of that question.
Burger King.
My tools.
I'm taking my fucking tools.
Yep.
That's
I'll
what
build
I was
you
gonna
shit.
say. I'm taking my fucking tools.
Wait, ask that question again, please. Sorry.
You can take one thing, and it can be the whole set of whatever it is.
But that's all you get. You don't get clothes. You don't
That's
get
it.
nothing.
You don't get clothes. You don't get food. You don't get nothing else. You can only take you and that one fucking thing. So I'm taking all my tools.
Me too.
Whoopee.
Huh?
I'm just taking my whoopee with me. My blanket. Just taking my whoopee so I feel safe.
Oh, that's a tough one for me.
That is a tough one, but yeah, tools would be a good idea because does tools include automotive and garden and woodworking and
Your
Your
tools.
Okay.
but
Your
no
tools.
power, so all my
Because
electric stuff
yep.
work.
You might be able to figure out how to make it work.
No, I wouldn't because I know too much about electrical to know I couldn't make a way to charge anything. Not with the limitations I have.
Can't you make electricity with potatoes or some shit?
Very, very little electricity. You could power like an old like AM radio, one of them transistor radios. You could make enough power to power something like that, but you get a very dim light. But you got to make a light, and you can't make a light without filament, and you can't make a filament with basic tools. Yeah, it's
I would argue that.
I can make a filament. It's not going to last.
Right, but
have to
my
find
thought
metal
is this: you can make a filament out of a piece of metal. You just have to use your hammer and beat it really, really thin.
So where am I getting this metal from?
Your toolbox.
One of your other tools.
One of my other tools that I have to tear apart and destroy, so I lose tools.
Yeah,
but see, you got to understand, it's got to be a really
Hey.
That's kind of like my answer earlier with Debbie.
Bring a
But you're going to
fleshlight.
be out there by yourself with a penis pump.
Well, he ain't got no clothes.
Nothing but your penis pump.
I'm going to take my tools and I'm going to cut down trees and build a raft, and I'm going to sell the fuck out of there.
The penis pump is grabber lime green.
And if I die, I die. If I make it back to civilization, then I'm not stuck on that damn island anymore. But all my tools are there, and we go back and get them.
I got one for you boys. You're stuck on a desert island. You can only eat one food.
Pizza. Easy. Pizza.
Mine's easy. Steak.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that's pizza and steak are 1 and 1A. You're right on that.
Yeah. Basically, I'm right there with you. Carnivore diet, baby. All steak all the time.
Yep. And because I'm stuck on a desert island, I'm gonna have ribeye, just because of the fat.
It's steak. They didn't say
Steak all.
Steak is steak.
I know, but I would pick ribeye just because of the fat for the flavoring.
Well, I just pick steak, and I'd get all of them. I'd get my
steak is steak.
My porterhouse. I'd get my T-bones. I'd get all of them. I'd get my tomahawks.
Pinks is bringing a butcher knife and a cow.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
A cow that just so happens to have a butcher knife stuck in it.
And reproduces itself every time I need a new cow.
Right.
Because that meat doesn't save without a freezer.
It does.
Oh.
They air dried that shit. They just let it hang and it dried.
I know, but you got to have a decent place to do that. That where they dry steaks is done in a nice, humidity level atmosphere. And on a desert island, I don't know what climate is my desert island in.
Well, the
I don't
desert.
know, but I know that there's enough
Oh,
salt in the salt
desert.
water to soak that shit in
That,
salt.
a
Cure
deserted
it.
island is what you're.
Yeah, you saltwater brine that shit
But
and
it
dry
could
it.
be, you could be in the
Hell
South
yeah.
Pacific or the North Pacific or the Atlantic or the North Atlantic, and it makes a huge
Right.
difference. What island is like it
Yeah,
might be
Yeah.
good.
horribly
point.
cold winters.
Salt
Yeah,
water, brine it, and turn it all into jerky.
Brining it's easy because you've got salt water all around you, and you can actually get the salt out of the water.
Tell that to California.
Yeah, you get the salt out of the water. Desalinization works, but for me, I want the salt out of it. I don't want the water out of it, or maybe I want both. And you just have to let it evaporate, and the salt stays behind, and the water comes down separate from the salt. You can drink that. It takes a long time to do it.
This fucking cat just ran across the room for no reason and just started kicking my foot.
Like, hey, fucker.
No,
Tommy
look,
Flynn.
go full screen. Go full screen. Look at him. He just come running across the room and just fucking started beating me up for no reason.
He had
He's
a
got
reason.
his
He had-
claws in
you
my
know,
toes. Ow. 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 Fucker. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, that tail means agitation.
He
That
come and
cat-
got me for no reason.
That cat is the only creature on this planet that can run up to Fort Blue, smack him, and live.
Well, that's only because I can't run up to Fort Blue. I can't run.
You can take me off full screen. Ow, ow, ow.
Look at Funky said.
It's just
Vicious puppy.
it's like Roxy. I'll be sitting here petting her, and everything's fine, and all of a sudden she'll just turn around and bite my hand, and it hurts. And then she just stops and she starts purring again, and I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Bipolar cat?"
He's got to be a little bit bipolar. He's sitting in the window looking outside and for no reason just comes over and starts kicking the shit out of me.
Sounds like a cat. All cats are bipolar.
Now he's going back to the window.
Yeah, see? You're no fun, Dad. You didn't want to play.
Yeah. I kind of slowed down on Fight Club because he fucking hurts me. I'll end up with fucking 27 bleeding, leaking holes.
Fight Club. That's what we used to call it back when we first got Kenzie, my old dog who's gone, and Roxy, who we still have. They used to do what we called Fight Club, and they would sit there and fight. Kenzie would lie upside down and let her attack her, the cat, and she just play. But as soon as we got the other dog, that ended. They became mortal enemies for some reason, and it was sad because they used to love each other when they were the only two animals in the house. We brought another animal in, and that changed the whole dynamic.
Yeah, that happens.
I haven't done Fight Club with him in a while because I've been so busy. I haven't had time to sit down there for 30 minutes and fight with him.
Sad.
I need to. I think that might be part of the reason he just randomly comes and kicks my ass.
Yep.
So, hey, where you been, man?
Yeah.
Once you're all moved into your new place and you can work on your shit at home, you'll get to mess around with the cat more.
I'll be able to do a lot more things.
Are you talking to me?
Uh-oh. Are you gonna sit over here so I can share the ashtray, or?
I was going to sit back under my blanket.
Okay, we'll
I'll
go.
pass it back to you.
Okay.
Just get a bottle of water and ash into that.
Yeah, we have a water machine, so we don't have bottles of water.
Oh. Put a little water
I
into a
do have
plastic cup.
something.
Put a little water into a plastic cup. It's an ashtray.
I got a Popeye.
Good idea. Go buy a second ashtray. Jesus.
Yeah. Exactly.
I quit smoking inside my house so long ago, like so long before I quit smoking. Like probably 10 years or more before I quit smoking, I quit smoking inside.
I never smoked in my house. Never.
I did way back when in a house we lived in when we both smoked, but we only smoked in one room of the house. And that room was blocked off from the rest of the house.
I smoke in my garage.
We smoke in the house because we've always been smokers.
And then years later, I quit, and now I don't smoke in any house or in my garage, and I don't let people smoke in my garage now. I don't need my shit smelling like cigarette smoke. Might make me want to start smoking again.
Oh, I'm gonna probably kill this pretty soon. I'm getting tired.
Oh yeah,
I am too.
Well, we're all pretty tired. I was plowing all last night, and then all into today. I only finished around supper time.
Shit, it's midnight. I didn't get much sleep last night. I got up early this morning. For a Saturday, I got up really early.
Yeah, I got decent sleep last night. All right, well, I guess I'll kill it here then. Let you all guys get to bed.
So, Ford Blue, let me know if you plan on going live tomorrow.
Okay.
Sounds good, buddy. All right, you boys be good. This was a good stream. It was fun.
You guys have a good night.
Y'all take it easy. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Sublime. Later, fellas.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, guys.
Zach, everyone.
Yep.
Bama,
guys.
still here.
We'll
Later.
see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
I almost hit the back button and kicked myself out instead of killing the stream.